Welcome in, everybody, to Descendant into Avernus, Shadows of Rageroar group, where this is the finale of this group. This is the first campaign. It started over probably going on 3 years ago now, and it's now coming to an end. Tonight, we are joined by everybody. I don't know how long it's going to take or how long it's going to go, but we're now pumped, locked in, and ready to go. If you're watching on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Leave a comment down below of what your favorite part is or what your favorite part of the campaign has been. If not, just leave your favorite emoji. If you want to join us live, links to the Twitch links to the Twitch channel is in the description, as well as my fellow lovely streamers. Dance School, when you going to be live again?
Well, tonight, most likely. I usually go live on Saturdays at 9 p.m. EST. I think I might dive back into Elden Ring tonight or House Flipper 2. It's somewhere in between there, maybe. I don't know, but it's yeah, we just have a lot of fun and hang out over there.
And this is her Twitch channel right here. Oh, you're not in the chat. I can't do it easily.
I'm in the chat.
Well, you haven't commented yet, so I can't at you easily. And the man, the myth, the legend, Rusty.
Hello, how's it going? We got D&D on Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern. Other than that, nothing really a special planned for the weekend. I'm kind of doing some family stuff, so that should be fun. Other than that, the week coming up to Christmas, we're going to be doing a bunch of holiday-themed, winter-esque games. Should be fun. We got ugly Christmas sweaters and hats. It's going to be an adventure. Sure to tune in for that.
Very nice. And as a thank you to everybody has embarked in this campaign going through, I've already added it to your rewards. Everybody gets an inspiration if you not already had one. So if you already had one, I'm sorry, but you only get one. So if you didn't have one, you have an inspiration. And I will be doing recap tonight. Try to encompass pretty much the whole campaign, campaign all into one nice little wrap present for everybody as much as I can. I mean, skip over a few important parts and stuff, but it's all in good jest. All right. And I do have a special guest surprise tonight. So as you guys see in chat, there is a little spot where I have Jugan's surprise. So that being said, let's get into tonight's episode, shall we? And welcome in as we embark on the finale of Descent into Avernus. Long time ago, once upon a time, a group of adventurers started out, most of them from El Terrell. Started out, met up in a tavern where you met with Lord of the Flaming Fist that came out. And you were giving a task to go inspect the Cult of the Dead 3. Upon return from that, you come back and El Terrell is gone, sucked into the earth. You met a few adventurers along the way on your discovery to try to save El Terrell. You eventually land yourself in Boulder's Gate, gained and lost a few more companions. Dealt with the Vanderpeer family, which uncovered more secrets. Eventually made your way down to Candlekeep. Disposed of a certain demon, or a fiend, in a shield by the various means by Dominos. Fellow companions that fell and died while trying to rescue your city when you got down to El Terrell. Once you made your way into the plane of Avernus, making deals and trying to save and help find the goal, the ultimate purpose of finding Zario's sword, you ran into a goblin that, kind of saved you at one point because you had made a deal with what was it? I don't know, warhawk or war pig or something like that to drive one of your war machines. And then when you're not looking, it took off and left y'all stranded on Harriman's Hill. And at some point, this little goblin came in and offered you a ride. One of your companions that you picked up was a dwarf that made a deal to sign his soul away for some legendary weapon from Mahadi's. At one point, he got yanked out of there. And then as you're meeting with your companion Sprocket, he tells you about your two other companions that he found dead and killed, which was your necromancer wizard, you remember, and another angel-blooded individual that didn't really get along too well. After your other faithful paladin had been killed, I kind of forgot about this part, but you found his daughter that you were looking for, and begrudgingly from Dominos's wills, you made them relinquish the baby to stay on El Terrell for safety from not coming across the plains of Avernus, which makes sense. And on your travels, you made some deals. You captured a cleric, sacrificed him to Archon, which gained you a powerful ally in Archon, resurrected the cleric, and let her go back to El Terrell. Who knows what's going on there with that. Went and double-crossed Bell. Bell is very pissed off with you a lot. And he's tried to send and kill Chateau and your favorite companions, which was revealed that Chateau and Grinlia have this bind together far as your spells. You're able to cast them down here through the Wild Mothers. Under the scab that you found Zario's sword, Letty stepped forward to take, and it transformed to her. She no longer has reddish hair. She has these blue hair, yellow and bluish wings sprouted out from the back. With this, after that, you went around and started gaining allies. You gained allies from Archon the Cruel, which you revealed to him because Dominus revealed that he wished to take over leadership of Avernus. And you made a deal with Archon that he would assist you if you agreed to free Tiamat. Your newest companion, Toll, was emissary of Archon, which helped broker this deal between you two. Then on your way back, you decided to go treat with Miss Mad Maggie once again. And on your way, you stopped at Mahadi's and you made an interesting deal with Mahadi to gain mercenaries with the requirement. It initially required Domino's soul, but it came to where Sprocket would give up his soul instead if he failed. Upon that, Domino's took that as a favor from Sprocket and willingly banished Sprocket back to the material plane where he got to see his parents, or not his parents, his wife, and maybe possibly 6 of his kids. It might be his kids, it might be somebody else's kids, but you don't know. But you only saw it for a brief minute because of the banishment spell, and you were brought back. Then when you met with Mad Maggie, you have not seen in a while, more deals have been made, and now Sprocket, you now command a legion of 20 war machines, including your own. And plans were made to meet up the outside of the battlefield where the blood war is to try to confront Zariel. But between you and Zariel is this war between devils and demons that are fighting bloodshed. Everywhere streams. And then Archon meets you. And as Archon is standing in front of you, he is currently acting as a vessel of Tiamat. Tiamat relays her words to you, and then you see Tiamat ascend from her lair. She is actively, currently, cutting down the chains that are pulling El Terrell. They're not fully cut, but she is in the process of breaking the chains that holds El Terrell. And at that moment, you look down on the battlefield. You do see Zariel in the middle of the battle, fighting some massive demon. As she looks up at the Tiamat doing so, and then starts scanning the field, wondering what the hell is going on. And that's where we pick up, on the edge of the battlefield. What would y'all like to do?
I'm gonna look to Domino's, awaiting a command from our glorious leader. Tank army is ready to move, sir.
That's great. Do we have all our rides ready?
I believe we do.
Excellent.
Everyone's ready to go. We're loaded up. I don't know what we're rolling with, but we got a whole array. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Don't even worry about it.
Excellent. Is Archon still like the vessel for Tiamat, or is he back to his senses?
He is back to his senses and standing in front of you with his massive, what does he have, Heartsbane? His massive battle axe on his back, on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
You're ready.
Okay. Very much so. And I imagine, like, in this situation, Domino's is not just standing there, but he has fully grasped the epicness of the moment and is sitting on top of the nightmare that he got when he, like, a million sessions before.
On her mountain.
So, did you summon it?
Yes.
What does that look like when you summon it? Because nobody's ever seen you summon it before.
So basically, Domino's is almost like dissolving in front of everyone, and like everything in of him just like falls into a shadow as he's rising, and the shadow underneath him is forming into this majestic horse beast.
Thank you, Graham, for the raid. And then Kieran is raiding in. Welcome in, Kieran. Welcome, everybody. Can I get some shout-outs for Kieran and Graham for me, please? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the final episode. We're just getting underway.
Brilliant.
I think Dance School's on, or Silver's in here. Yeah, sweet. Thank you, Silver. If you're not following them too, make sure you go check them out. And what else with this nightmare? Did you give it a name?
Not yet. It might earn its name during the battle. so
look
people
at
of
the
the
cool-
future can sing its name.
Look at the cool fire horse, the nightmare mount.
Huh.
That's pretty cool. Mine's cooler. You give me the signal. I'll drive right in there. Good luck. And I'm gonna go break off and head to my ride, and I'm gonna give my little dudes a pep talk when I get a sec in the little break.
All
But
right.
I'm gonna go inspect their machines, make sure everyone's in working order. No one's gonna mess anything up.
All right. Let's see. In total, y'all do anything specifically to prepare, or Grinley or Orvon, for that matter?
Anything off the top of my head. I feel like we've been mentally quite psyched for this as a group. We have to spend like the last 10 days accruing allies and stuff like this and prepping. I would have assumed.
Yep. This is at the end of the 10 days that Archon said that he would meet the group.
I'd like to think we'd be thinking ahead.
Yeah.
Aggressive medium on thinking ahead, like somewhere in there.
So I'm on the cart with Sprocket, sorry, not the cart, the very cool war machine.
Okay.
I'm on the flamethrower seat.
Love
And as we're sitting there and we're getting like really hyped up to like charge into battle, I'm going to hold on one second. I'm going to what would be the best one? You know what? Okay, so as we're sitting there and I'm like blasting the flamethrower over and over, I let out a war cry, and as I do, I'm gonna the flame of the flamethrower is going to grow bigger and bigger and turn into a red dragon as I'm casting summon draconic spirit. As I see Tiamat just like tearing down the chains, and I'm like fully in the zone, and I want to like just have it explode out from the front of the flamethrower.
That's a perfect moment. While the flamethrower is just going off from the front of the war machine, I'm gonna pace in front of the line of war machines and be like, "Look, listen closely. We got work to do. He's the boss of me. I'm the boss of you. I'm gonna tell you what to do, and you're gonna follow my orders. I'm gonna drive straight into this shit. Every single one of you is gonna be there right behind me, forming a wall of steel. You got it? When he gives the signal, we go. I must split off because I got some shit to take care of with them. But that first charge better be good. I'm watching all of you." And as my eye slowly twitches with adrenaline, I'm gonna go get in my war machine and get it started up as the dragon is erupting from the flamethrower in front, kind of casting a goblin-sized silhouette across the battlefield.
All right. What do you want to say to your troops?
As Domino's is looking to everyone and looking into the mercenaries and Archons
Dominos,
people. Yeah.
as you're about to do this,
Mm.
you get the feeling, and everybody sees this behind you, even Sprocket, even as Sprocket's turning to go address his crew. This dark, black shadow of your mother is starting to appear from behind you. Everybody, you start to see Shar reveal herself to each and every one of you as she kneels down to Dominus. May I give you some assistance, my child? I have rescued one of your servants from a long time ago. He is eager to rejoin you. Mello Otis, would you like to cut on your camera, please?
Yes.
As
How's it going,
Melodious,
everyone?
as your friend steps out once more, he's also riding a nightmare. And he's plated up with flames. Very similar to something you fought in El Terrell once before, where you got that nightmare from. And would you like to address your once buddy, Melodious?
Yeah. So I come out, and as I come out riding the steed, I'm looking amongst the crew. I see there are a lot of who I originally adventured with that are now missing. But I see you're still here, Dominos. Your servant. Lexi, I see you still here, except you look different this time. What's with the blue hair?
I had a run-in with a sword.
Ah,
And I have become an entirely new person as a result. It's complicated. We're in a complicated relationship, me and the sword.
I see. I see. I once had a problem with something as well called a shield that kind of took over me too. Granlia, I see you there. It's good to see you, my fellow companion.
As I have like the dragon just like whoom, whoom above my head, I just like put my fist in the air. Like, welcome to the battle, friend. That's not what she sounds like at all. In the moment, she's just like, it's not herself.
Well, I'm glad to be here, ready to assist.
It's great. It's like he's manifesting, and Damonos sees this. You see like an unusual smile going over Damonos' face as he steps toward him on this nightmare and says, "I'm glad to see you face again, friend.
And likewise.
I can tell you that your daughter is safe, as promised."
Thank you for that. I'm hoping to see her one of these days.
When we succeed in this, I will make sure you do.
I thank you for that.
Seems like nothing can stop us now.
Let's kick some ass.
Yes. Let's whip it out one last time.
All right. What is your final charge? Command, Dominos.
Well, I mean the overall plan. Do we plan to get Lexi to Zariel? Is that what we're trying to do?
That
I
was,
think that's what we're trying
Yeah.
to do.
yeah, my
Yeah.
understanding is we're trying to punch a hole in the army to get as close to Zariel as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hence the tank
That-
wall.
Yeah. As I raise my arm, which is a dark blade at this point, pulsating with the energy from my mother, and maybe the moment as well. You see, he's quite excited for what's to come in many ways. I point the sword to Lexi and say that we have to protect her all the way through the waves of enemies, monsters, and those that don't deserve to share any plane with us. For the glory of my mother, the glory of Tiamat and Avernus. Follow me into the fight as I turn the nightmare towards Zariel. ready to charge. Probably a bit nervous, but he doesn't show that.
Given that command, I'm going to shadow Lexi. Got the longbow out, ready to snipe anyone that tries to get close to her, and my longsword at the ready as well, but on my hip.
Okay. So we have Sprocket. Did you give your commands yet?
I just told them to follow me, and when I get the signal, we're driving in just a straight line and trying to punch a hole in the army.
And who is on your?
As far as I know, I have Grenlia and the flamethrower, and I don't know if I have anyone else. All the seats are open.
Yeah, I'll ride with you.
It might also
one of the harpoons.
Yeah, it may be smart to have Lexi either fly above or ride in one of the tanks where she has built-in cover at all times. Yeah,
Joel, I think it might be good if you join us in the Barnabas.
If you've got like a snipe position, I'll be up in that.
Yeah,
or if you've got like a window or something.
Basically, what we've got, we got some. I always
two harpoon.
Instead of the wrecking ball, we have the smoke. So we have 2 harpoons open as well, one on either side. So
I'll take a position on that.
Okay, while you're in it, you will get half cover.
All right.
Nice.
And it has a range of 120 feet.
Nice.
That's good. So we got 1 flamethrower and both harpoons loaded.
Yep.
Orban, are you with me? Okay. Hell yeah. I'm excited. I've waited for this for so long.
Let's finish what we've started.
Does anyone know who that new guy is?
No clue.
Not a clue.
Roger that. He came in looking real cool, though, so, like...
Yeah, that was
cool.
a grand entrance. I
Good
was hoping
entrance.
someone would introduce him, but, oh well.
Also, if you're gonna have anyone make an introduction, a giant shadow woman is a pretty good start. I gotta say.
Indeed.
That was Shar.
Who?
You know the lady.
Orvan, do you know if that was Shar? Give me a religion check.
I'm descended from Shar, like distantly.
I thought you were descended from somebody else.
I'm mixed.
Both. Both? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, got it. Never mind.
Oh, does that make you like distant cousins of Damonos then?
Yeah, he is my something great uncle.
Very interesting. Did you say her name was Shart?
No.
Yeah, that sounded like it.
That's what I heard.
There's
That's
no
what I heard.
T.
There's no T. Okay.
Yeah.
And I take it she's very important? Question mark.
Very
I would not call her short.
Yeah.
My religion is like not great.
Yeah.
Not a very
She
religious
is-
person.
Yeah, very important.
Okay, good to
I
know.
only know Tiamat.
Yeah.
I know her
she's-
now too. She's
He's
right up there.
probably.
Tiamat's
as
like working on a
powerful-
second chain by now.
Yeah.
So
We should probably get ready to get moving here. We don't want Tiamat doing all the work.
all right. So I have Sprocket. You're riding your vehicle. Greenleans and flamethrower. We also have Toll in one of the other ones.
And Orvan in the last.
Last one. And
Yeah.
Harpoons.
you don't have a wrecking ball, so you have the
we have
smoke.
no. I have
The smoke
necrotic gas, which I think I operate myself.
So are
No
you
one-
gonna?
We're all full.
So is everybody else going to be like traveling around your side while the things are kind of pinching a hole themselves, like doing a left flank, and y'all kind of going to a right flank, or is that how y'all doing it, or what?
I just told them to drive in a straight fucking line with me, like just punch as big a hole as we can. And then I'm gonna split off when I see the party start to engage in combat with everyone else, or when I see Lexi getting close to Zario.
All right, y'all starting now?
Huzzah!
I'll put soul coin in it. Also, as I'm starting it and we're about to get rolling, I'm like,
Kieran gives Sprocket a natural 20.
oh shit!
Go, Sprocket!
Wow.
Thank you, Kieran. I can add that to the list now. Yeah, I can add rewards. Let's go. Sweet. I've never used this before. I can do stuff with Demon Ichor for my war machine, right?
Yeah, you
Isn't that
can
like a
basically
boost?
give it a turbo. Like it's basically a turbo boost. Demon
Okay.
Ichor.
All right. Well, I have 4 of them? I do have 4 of them.
See, and don't say I never do anything nice for you, as he says.
Thank you. Thank you. That one natural 20 makes up for years of abuse, Kieran. I respect you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. You just
All right,
saved my ass.
Sprocket, roll me a D100.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Oh, boy. No, that's not it. D100. 81.
In the process of your first impairing this blood war that's going on, of 81 devils, demons, your war machine brigade is starting to run over and murder and brutalize as you're entering this fray.
Hell yeah.
Eventually,
I'm gonna pour Demonicker in my engine, too, to give me a little extra kick.
nice. As you get an extra kick, everybody else, as you do this, piles of bodies splinter you off from the rest of your brigade as they're just taking out the left flank of the boar. As you're going in, you have Meliodas, Dominos, they're on their nightmare horses going in. Sorry, Dominos, this is all I got for a nightmare horse for you, so roll with it, because I totally forgot you had it too. I'm sorry. Sorry, the other nightmare has to go to Meliodas because he has it. So.
So you see Dominus charge on like a zonkey.
Picture the black. Picture like a black blue shadow. All right, for Shar.
Now this is cool because it's like blue flame.
Yeah,
It's so hot that it's blue.
Yes.
It's basically the Phantom Steed, whatever. But
I take that. Sounds cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Lulu and everybody else is in the thing. So eventually, as you get splittered off just from the sheer pat of bodies piling up is splitting you off, your first people you encounter is a bluish pit fiend fighting off these frog-like creatures. 2 of them splinter off to start to engage you. We'll pull up the battle map for you.
Nope.
All right, Meliodas. I had the battle cam up on that link I sent you before. I don't know if you can see it or not. If we need to cut to a break so you can get to a place where you can see it, let me know.
I cannot, and I am stuck in the car with this little one here. Let me say it. Mine doesn't work. I guess Domino's has the same problem.
Yeah, there we go. Why is he allowed to bring a child to the battlefield and haven't I?
It's technically the same child. It is technically the same child.
It's technically the same child, yeah.
Alright, trying to pull it up. Alright, I see a battle map.
There we go. Yeah. Do we still have the unicorn? No, I forgot about it.
Yeah, you still have unicorn.
He lives.
It's just one of the ones that always gets dropped off somehow. Or forgot about. To be fair, it's only really there because of Lulu.
I'm riding on a pony and bring a unicorn to the fight. I will be the most fearsome ruler of hell ever.
Mm-hmm.
Only sparkles and balloons, people. Only sparkles and balloons.
Just saying, a flaming unicorn.
I mean, you're
unicorn,
doing
it's a pretty regal mount. Like,
yeah.
Also, to be fair, you're doing what other devils and demons are not able to do. You summoning like celestial stuff to your will. So look at it
bringing
that
flair
way.
to the thing. Yeah.
All right. Turn this down a little bit. It's a little bit too loud. All right.
Then as Meliodas is now like a zombie demon from the shadowy on the other side. Love it.
All right. What I need from everybody is to roll me some initiative.
oh, let's go.
Mel, let's just roll.
Finale.
Just Actually, I need to undo it. Hold on.
Oh, it was so good, and then it wasn't. What a tease.
It's not getting them. Let me redo them. Let's see. I might need to ask.
Are you rolling for me?
You want me to roll for you? I can.
No, I mean I can roll it. Let me roll it on the.
Yeah, just roll me a d20 and I'll add your. You have no initiative
roll
bonuses, so just roll straight d20.
So, with advantage, I rolled 4 twice
Beyond.
in a row.
All right, here's what I
D4,
got.
so
I
after
got
good start.
Letzi with an 8, Dominus with 14, Grinley with a 5, Orvon with a 9, Sprocket with an 8, and Toll with an 18.
At least someone pulls their weight here. Huh?
I got an epic 3.
Epic 3. All right.
Wow, that's a good start.
Good start. Good start.
I'll be in the back. I'll make sure I use some hellfire with it.
It's fine. Let the enemy go first, so you know what to react to. Clever.
That's fair. Yep.
All right, then. Toll, you got an 18. Grinley, you got a 5. Let's see, you got a. What'd you get, Letzi? 8.
Yeah, no, it was an 8. It was because I've got a +1 to initiative, so it's an 8.
Orvon, you got 9. Y'all roll so great. And Dominos, you got a 14.
Mm.
And Meliodas, you got a 3. Initiatives are up to date. Alrighty. Alright. Toll. As you see these two break off to start trying to attack you. And you actively see this pit fiend in combat with these frog-like demons. Let me put you up on the thing. Just say you're like right there.
Mm-hmm. So would we say for the sake of this that I am still manning the harpoon, or would I be able to use my longbow?
It's up to you, your core.
Okay, I am gonna take out me longbow. And I'm gonna take a shot at each of those nasty dudes coming towards us. Oof, that's a natural 1. Good start, good start.
Killing it today.
Uh-huh.
Did we say that Lulu, Shadow, and the Unicorn were in the War Machine?
Yeah.
I figure they're
Yeah, I
just in
think
the
so.
back. Yeah, at this point, it's basically an animal pen.
Actually, I'm
So
gonna use my
train up
DM's
after
inspiration
them,
to
it's
re-roll if that's okay.
fine.
Yep. That's what it's there for.
That's a terrible start. Much better.
Yeah, keep-
28 to hit.
That's it.
I put Barnabas on the front like he's supposed to be.
I love my hood ornament, straight up.
Alright, what did you get for attacks?
The first one was 28 to hit. That
Yep.
was 7 piercing damage plus 3 cold damage. The second attack, we've got 19 to hit.
So first off, let's do the first one. So are you hitting both of them or just separate ones?
1 each, 1 each.
Okay, so the first one was what?
7 piercing damage and 3 cold damage.
Alright, is reduced, rounded up, so 2. Say 2 points of cold damage. Second attack was a what?
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Mm-hmm. That's 12 piercing. And 4 cold, so 2.
2. Yeah, sweet. As you release both these
And-
arrows, firing from, I don't know, Sprocky, you might be a little offended she's not using a harpoon.
I can't even see at this point. It's behind me.
But you see arrows coming down, but not harpoons.
That's weird.
Really small harpoons.
Oh, that's strange.
Is that your
Very
turn?
odd.
Yeah, that's all I can do, really. Yep.
All right, Dominos.
If I give the signal, it means that like a wall of panzers is just rolling over the frog people, right? That's what we can do. I just
Thanks.
wave my hand and
No.
when they come in. Oh.
What are you talking about? The war machines?
Yeah.
They kind of splintered off with all the dead bodies and everything, so they kind of going to down the left flank. You're going down like more to the right flank now towards Sario.
Okay. So at least do. What do I do with that? Well, I do have my Shadow Blade cast in my hand, so I might as well use it at one of them. Go for the one on the right.
Got it.
Where did we do it? Sorry, 1 second. At 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
Yeah. For
Get a Chaos Bolt.
no, it's my Shadow Blade that I
Got it. Oh, you concentrating
Ooh,
on
that's a good one. 16 damage.
Woohoo. What kind of damage?
2 full 8s. That's psychic.
Psychic damage. Oh, yes. Nice. As it takes a full blade.
As I'm like riding on the steed and just like row it like a spear towards him and just like hit him right in the chest.
So how far you want to move on your steed? You want to keep going forward or what?
Yeah, I'm leading the charge. I have to go with an example.
How far you want to move?
How long are the legs of the pony?
Don't you have it in your estrus? I had a nightmare to your estrus.
Yeah, I have it. I have it. Feet. I'll probably go half the movement forwards, like 30 feet.
Here?
Yeah,
Move it there.
yeah, that sounds good.
All right, cool. Alrighty. They're up. And they're over there fighting, so each going to have 3 attacks. Ooh, actually. Yeah, that's done their turn. All right, cool. We have 3 attacks. I'm going to roll 3. This down here. Natural 15. So 22 to hit for the bite, you Dominos.
Yep.
What's your AC? 13? Yeah.
13.
Yeah, they all hit. So bite in the... wait, 19?
13.
13, yeah. So they all hit. So the bite and the claws all hit. So the bite... see how slow this is going to be. It might be too slow. All right. Oh. Max damage. 24 points of piercing damage into you, Dominos, as the bite comes in.
Mhm.
And then... I'll say both claws are against the nightmare. What's the AC of the nightmare?
13 as well.
13. So okay, cool. So they both hit. What is that? 9 plus 4. So 13 for the first claw. and 12 for the second claw into the nightmare as it claws into it. All all slashing damage. And their movement is
Okay.
30 feet. She's going to go all the way out to try to jump in the process of getting ready to jump onto the war machine. That was all of its movement. It dashed.
You trying to jump me? Oh, he's gonna regret that.
I forgot to read this part. A pit fiend wearing eyeless helm clutches an infernal battle standard in one clawed hand while swinging its huge flaming mace in the other. The pit fiend is based on all sides by 6 hulking frog-like demons and a cloak vile infants as they tear at the pit fiend's flesh with their claws. So over here, they're just engrossed in battle. The pit fiend makes a. This is not the pit fiends. Makes a swing with its weapon down in the side, and then up. 4 attacks total. Each one of them gets a nice hunking piece of it. Lulu is in the thing, so I'll skip her. Orvon!
You're muted.
How far are the pit fiends from us?
It's just the pit fiend isn't fighting this.
Yeah. So how far are those guys from where we are? Oh, from where I am rather. Because I want to try something.
This is about 120 feet from you.
Okay.
This is the closest one. It's 120 feet.
So I'm gonna move a little bit. Like. Maybe
You're on the
50
war
feet.
machine.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try and move slightly ahead into the war machine and cast Moonbeam between the 2 closest ones to me.
Nice.
All right. The war machine is actively moving. You're trying to walk on top of a war machine that is vibrating and moving. So I'm going to need you to do an athletics check. Or acrobatics, your choice.
I'll do athletics because that's a lot better for me. And that's an 11.
Yeah. I'm going to have you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
If he starts to fall off, can I use my reaction to like try and grab him?
Sure.
I know I should have put in safety tethers.
That's much better. 19 on the dex save.
I know I made a mistake when I skirted those.
Toll,
OSHA
if you want to make
regulations.
a dex save to see if you can try to grab him.
I think with a 19 he'll make it, hopefully.
Dex save is for how much falling damage he's going to take.
Oh shit, okay,
Oh.
yep, I will try to grab him. Acrobatics or just a dex saving throw?
Acrobatics check. Yeah, let's try that.
Cool, that's a +8 instead of a +5, and that's still a 13.
Not quite as he's walking forward, trying to steady himself to get ready to cast some kind of spell. He tumbles off. You try to reach out. Oh no! And he falls. With his dex save, he does not get trapped under the wheels. He's able to roll off without it. As he tries to step forward. He rolls out of the way. You are prone, and you'll take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Now, what would you like to do?
I'd like to get up first.
So
And
that was 10 feet. You had like 20 feet left, so you have 10 feet after you stand up.
I'll bonus action activate my Step of the Wind. Not Step of the Wind. Whatever. I think it's Step of the Night. which basically gives me a flying speed, and I'll just fly back up to the machine.
All right.
Effective.
Well, flying speed of 30 feet back up.
Yeah.
Or you just want to? How long does it last? Just
1
one-
minute.
Oh, so you can just stay flying if you want to do that, or you just want to get back to the machine.
Yeah, because the machine moves faster than I do, so
Okay.
it would be more helpful.
You want to get back in your seat?
Yep. And just look utterly dejected at that failure. But I'll still cast Moonbeam in the middle of the two guys if I still have the action.
Well, if you're flying back in your seat, what's the range of it?
120.
You do have 120 feet of it? All right.
Yep.
As Orvon sits back down, I just like foolish.
Mediocre. We all fail those deck saves when they matter most. Don't worry about it.
I don't know where my moonbeam marker is.
Oh, the
It's
dex-
same stuff.
The deck save was fine. It was the athletics check.
Oh, the death save kept him from like dying from under the wheels.
That one would hurt. Trust me.
Yeah.
All right. What's the save for them?
I think it's wisdom.
No, it should be con, but I'm asking what the
Oh. Oh, it's DC 16.
con, right?
Did it get... Yeah, sorry, con. Wisdom is, I think, Spirit Guardians.
They do have advantage, so that is a 19 for the first one, and another 19 for the second one. So they both get 19 for the con save. Oh, is it wisdom? You said
no,
wisdom?
it is con. It is con.
I thought it was con. Yeah. So they both
Yeah.
get 19.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I rolled the wrong damage.
That's
You
spiritual
rolled
guardian. So I
D8s.
thought you were doing moonbeam.
Yeah, I was doing Moonbeam, but I was looking at Spirit Guardians
Okay.
because that's the one I usually do. I'm just.
Yeah. How much?
Yeah, I rolled the wrong one earlier, so.
How much for the
Much
moonbeam?
It's 17, so halved to 9.
Got it. Very nice. And you're concentrating on that, which I don't have any of my conditionings out. I'm an idiot. There. I packed them up for my in-person game, and I never took them out.
I'm also concentrating if you want to throw one on Grunlia.
What are you concentrating on?
My draconic spirit.
Oh, you have a little dragon? How big is it?
It's a large size.
Mm-hmm.
What color?
Black.
We'll use the shadow dragon.
Perfect.
That looks awesome.
Alright. Next up is Letzi. I'm assuming you're flying with your wings, so.
Yeah. So. Trying to think. Orphan's back on. Who is that sort of directly in my line of sight? Got like pink around their neck.
What?
Looks like there's someone directly in my line of sight, but I'm trying to remember because we had everybody fall off that Orban had his tumble, so I sort of was looking in that direction.
That's Domino's on the horse, I
It's
think.
Domino's on his horse, yeah.
Oh, that's Domino's on the horse. Okay.
Yeah, that's purple, yep.
Would it be? I'm wondering if it'd be helpful if I got the person who's in front of our.
War machine?
Yeah.
I think he's about to get run over.
Oh. Someone else need help. Because, like, otherwise I'm just moving.
He took a massive hit, and his Nightmare did too, so.
Yeah, I guess I'll go and try and help Dominos. So I think my flying speed, I can't even remember what my flying speed is. My walking speed is 30.
It should be the same as your movement, I think.
No, it's 90 feet, I'm pretty sure.
90 feet? Flying is definitely more.
Yeah, I don't remember what all
yeah,
the
because
sword
I-
give you.
I would-
It's like a novel for the sword.
Yeah. So I would swoop in and attempt to hit with the Sword of Zariel.
Sprocket, you're
get-
on deck, and Grinling, you're
Mhm.
also on deck.
I've known my plan since the first turn.
So I'm going to attempt to hit the one that's attacking Damnos. Sword of Zariel with my first attack. My first attack is 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Oh, thank good. Madness. Oh, they're good. Yeah. Okay, so I am going to do my 1d10 plus 4 plus my 2d8 because I'm doing it two-handed. So my wings are in use, so my 2d8. I'm going to roll those, and then I'm going to roll my d10. So that is... Hang on, that was my 2d8 was 14. Did my d10... Did my d10 did roll? Hang on. It's rolling now. So that was 14 plus 12, 26. 26 damage. First hit.
Nice.
How are they looking?
That one is looking pretty hurt after that hit.
Okay, because I've got a second attack. So
Yeah, go ahead.
I will swing and hope for the best. 10 to hit.
10 misses. So the first one,
Okay,
you
but-
slice through it. You never slice his arm off, and he gets wide of it, and try to do a swing at you and kind of throws off your hit.
Yeah. Well, I gave it a shot, so I'm sort of like, nodding over the Dominos, We're in this together at this point, so...
All right, Sprocket, you're up.
Made.
Sprocket, you're up. Grinley, you're on deck.
How far is it from the front of my war machine to that big cluster of guys on the other side of the screen, like measurement-wise?
Sprocket.
Sorry.
Sprocket,
Could
give me
you might not allow this, but could I yell out? I know it's not my turn, but
You can use your reaction to yell out if you like.
okay, I'll use my reaction because I see that Sprocket's about to charge, and I'm gonna say, I might be able to knock them down for you if you wait a minute.
I mean, we're already moving like full speed here. That's how Orban got knocked off. I can't really
Yeah.
stop. I can try. I mean, I how far is it from the front of my thing to the group is the first detail I need to know. Because if they're 100 feet away, I have a pretty clear plan in mind.
This is 100 feet right here.
So I can basically get right up in there.
Yeah, and
And
then
then
3
I'll
of
be-
them.
okay.
Just keep in mind, there is a moonbeam right here too. So wherever goes under the moonbeam is going to have to roll cons too.
That's all of us in the vehicle too. So
But give me a intelligence check,
No,
Sprawl. With advantage, because you've been down here forever.
this is 23 anyway.
Okay. You do know they're fighting each other, so this is a probably opportune time to maybe get an ally or not. Just keep that in mind. I just wanted you. How you want to angle the vehicle is up to you.
I mean, like, they're all bad. So Sprocket don't really give a shit. I'm not sure if my party would or what the detail. I was just told to drive into anything bad. That was basically my orders.
Okay. Well,
So,
your general
like,
intelligence check, you see that these frogloons are only ones starting to attack you, and these.
Okay, here. We'll do it
Yeah.
this way. See the 3 along the bottom of the big blue dude with the man titties?
Yeah.
We're gonna take those 3 out. We're gonna hit those 3 and try to leave the demon who is fighting them unscathed.
All right. Do you have an attack bonus with that, or is you just drive through it?
It's just a
As I say-
DC 11 dexterity save of anyone that I drive through.
Got it. So you're gonna hit 4 of them. I have 3 dice right here. I'll roll another one. You said DC dexterity, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. One got. I'll say this is the first one. The first one is going to fail
Yay.
because
He's right there. That makes sense.
So that was a 9 for him. Next one got A natural 14 and a natural 12. It's only 11. So those will kind of get out of the way. And then the last one got a natural 16. But the first one, you definitely run over.
Sounds good.
How much damage you do with him getting trapped under the wheels?
4d10.
Also, whoa, 4d10 there, bud.
4d10s. Boom. Oh, I also put the Demon Ichor. So does that double my driving speed? How does the Demon Ichor affect my speed?
What did it say? Did it say anything?
Doesn't give it any specific details on the thing. It was 19 damage. BT damage.
I would give it a boost.
It said give it a boost. I'm just like, if it gives me enough speed to start my turn around and keep moving without ending my turn in the middle of the cluster, that was what I would like.
Oh, yeah, it definitely would. It definitely would.
Yeah.
I think you get a half your speed or whatever, or something like that. So how much damage did you do to that one?
It was 19 to the first guy. I believe if they save, there's no half damage or anything.
Yeah, I think they just dies either way, right?
He is knocked prone for failing, though. So the first guy is currently prone, and then the other group just jumped out of the way.
All right, cool. They're able to jump up, whatever flavor. Maybe the splatter of his demon ichor blood kind of forces you to miss the other ones a little bit.
That's fine. Yeah, I couldn't see. It got spattered on the windshield, and I never installed wipers. We really cut the corners on this thing, truly. And yeah, the Demon Ichor doesn't really give me any exact details on what it does. It just says gives a boost. So I'll let you rule that, however.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to roll that you get half the speed.
Okay, so I get instead of 100 feet, I get 150 feet, basically?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to start my turn.
I'll put you right here. Here's the tail end of it.
That looks great.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
So you still kind of see the battlefield. I'm assuming you're leaving Barnabas on the hood?
Yeah, Barnabas is basic. He doesn't have a lot of HPs. I don't want him flying around annoying things.
All right. Greenlee,
He's like a Napoleon drummer in the front, just like
Yeah.
humming the tune of destruction.
Yeah, he's our war tune guy. What's our war song? We need to think of that, but something.
All right. All right, Greenlee, it's your turn, and Dan, you're on deck.
All right. So...
You have your stat block, Dan? Or Melodis? All right, cool.
All right, so I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to look at the little... We're trying to fight the red guys and leave the blue guy alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I want to cast a spell. And
I don't know what y'all doing, but yeah.
It's a wall, but can I shape the wall? Okay, let me tell you. It says it can be up to 30 feet long, but I want to shape it so it goes around.
What's the wall?
Only hits the red. It's tidal wave.
Is that a concentration spell?
No.
Okay.
Love that one.
So I want to drop it on just the red guys and not the blue guys and try and damage them and knock them prone. Right, if you would allow that.
How long is it?
It's 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall. Is what the spell says.
Alright, that's about 3 of these. I'm going to use my wall of ice miniatures. We just, use your imagination as water. Where you want to put it at?
I want to dump it. It basically is going to just crush all the red guys, is my hope.
You're not going to get them all if it's only 30 feet long.
Oh, all right. Well, can I get 3? Can I get those 3? Okay, let's do that then.
These 2. You probably get 2.
Okay, I'll do 2 then.
You want to do the 2 that has a moonbeam or the other 2?
No, the other 2. Well, yeah, I'll do the other 2 because we might be able to sideswipe them with the vehicle, maybe. All right. Okay, they have to make a save. It's a dex save, I believe. Yeah, dex save. 18.
One gets a natural 19. Oh, this one might fail. You said dex save?
Yes.
Other one got it. No, that is wrong. 12.
All right, so the ones who failed take... Oh, shoot, I just forgot. 10. Okay, so 14 bludgeoning damage to the ones who failed, and they are knocked prone. To the one who failed.
Nice.
The other one takes half and is not knocked prone.
It's an 8. Does that stay there?
No, it dissipates. It's just a one-time, like, bloop.
Got it. That's why it's not concentration.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right, and then my dragon is gonna fly up, and he's gonna avoid the moonbeam, but he is gonna try and he has 3 attacks, so he'll go for the closest one he gets to.
How far can he fly?
90 feet.
Okay.
I think. Let me double check that.
He's 100 feet from this one. Or you can go.
Okay,
to this
he
one
might
that's
not be able to
crawl.
get to him. So let me double check his fly speed. Because it might only be 60. But either way, I can have him breathe his breath.
Oh yeah.
He can breathe his breath. Oh yeah, his fly speed's only 60.
All right. Oh,
How
only
far away
60.
you said 100?
Yeah.
Shoot.
So 60 you can get to here.
Okay.
Or you can go after this one or the ones these guys.
Okay. The one that's herring Dominoes. Can you get to him with 60? Sorry. No. Maybe?
Sure. Maybe. I'll give it to you if he wants to fly
Okay.
downwards.
All right, and then he's just gonna lay into him with 3 attacks, 'cause that's all his movement anyway. So he's gonna go for him.
All right.
Okay, first. Oh my God, these are terrible. Oh, he is good. Okay, so this one is a 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Oh shit. Okay, this one is 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, and then that one's lower. So 1 hit. Seriously, dragon. Okay, 9 damage. And it is acid. Or no, it's Sorry. Sorry. It is slashing. Piercing. His rend attack is piercing, so he must be like biting him.
And it's magical, right? Because you
Yes.
conjuring. All right. So it's 19. How much was that one? Shit.
The damage was 9.
9. Okay, I did have it right. All right,
But
cool.
then he's also going to use his breath attack, which is a 30-foot cone.
You want to angle it so it doesn't
Yes,
kill
please. Yes,
kill
please.
everybody. With my 30-foot cone.
That's fine, yeah. And then yeah, that's just a dex save again. A terrible roll. 18 is the
16.
save.
18.
Okay, so
Okay.
yeah. So he takes 4 acid damage if he even will.
He will. Stop
That
poison.
is it
so...
for me.
All right. And after the attack from the dragon, he is now bloody. All right, Meliodas, you're up. If he's there. Did he say he's going somewhere?
There he is.
There he is.
There he comes.
You're up.
There he comes.
All right, Meliodas, you're up.
Had to unmute. All right,
Yeah.
so I probably missed. Let me pull back up the map.
You can easily run into the one everybody's got surrounded that would tat Dominoes.
Yep, I'm gonna go for it. I will use Infernal Spear, Infernal Lance.
Yep.
It's almost a vicious spear. Almost.
It's almost as good as my first spear.
It's actually better. So roll me a d20 and add...
18.
So 10. Oh, so you
Plus
rolled an
10,
8.
28.
Yep. Nice. Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right. And I believe it is based off my stat block.
No, no. So it's So it's gonna be 1d12 plus 1d12 plus 5 plus fire. Let's see if he takes fire damage. He does take fire damage. It's just he's resistant to fire damage. So you basically gonna roll a d12 for your piercing damage.
Oh. I got a 2.
So 2 plus 5 is 7.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna take 7. Then roll 3d10.
Yep. I love the look there.
Good fire damage.
That was just piercing damage.
Yeah, the 3d10 is fire damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
good.
got 20.
Huh?
20.
20 points total?
Yep.
So he's going to take 10 because he's resistant.
Still good, still good.
Yeah. Now you have two more attacks there, bud. So roll 2 more attacks.
Let me see here.
Just go and roll the 2 attacks and see if they both hit.
All right.
You gave him a fire weapon in hell. Just to fuck with
That's
him.
what he came back as after he died.
9 is on the first one, and then
9 plus the 10, so that'd be 19.
Natural 20.
Very nice. All right, roll all that damage. So roll the first one.
Well, let me roll out. 4.
4 plus 5, so that is
Yep.
9.
Yep.
Roll 3d10.
Coming at it. Oh, nope, not that many. Jesus Christ, nope. Let me rewind this because for some odd reason it gave me 125. Whew. All right, roll it. 14. It will be a total of 23.
Very nice. And your last attack?
Oh no, that was
Which is
it. I
critical
rolled the 2.
damage.
I rolled the 2. Oh, the crit.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you got crit damage, yeah. Your
You
critical
roll it.
damage.
Ugh. 2.
2 for, so another 7 points of damage. Now roll 6d10 for your crit, for your fire.
6d10 for my fire. Coming at. All right. And she is a 31.
That is enough. How would you like to kill this thing?
Whee! So I'm gonna start it just the way I did with my first kill in the whole campaign. I'm gonna spear right through, pull my spear all the way up, right at half.
Very nice. Hey, Sprocket, when you ran that guy over, how much damage did you do to it? I forgot to add it.
It was 19.
BRB.
Nice. Alrighty. Well, that one is dead. You got one over there, so on the ground. So Toll, you're up. Then Dominos, you're on deck.
Okay.
Toll, you're on the back of the vehicle. So
Yeah. From where I am I within 150 feet of the one that's prone on the ground
150
that
feet?
we ran over?
Shit. I saw. Yeah, he's 100 exactly.
Oh, good. I will do one bow attack on him and see if it takes it out.
Remember, he is prone, so do you want to use any rewards? Because it's going to be disadvantaged.
That would be disadvantage, yes.
Yeah.
What have I got? I've used my inspiration. I don't want to waste the nat 20, and that's all I've got left. So no, I will save it, but roll again because disadvantage. The lower one is 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 12 piercing damage plus 1 cold damage.
Is that already reduced? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You still going?
Yeah, he's still up.
Yep, I'll try again. Disadvantage. Lower is 14.
14 misses.
Yeah, that's alright.
The first one goes into attack into the shoulder. As soon as he's starting to wrestle away, he gets up, and the other one just kind of goes right over his head.
Yep. That's all good. Let me see if I can do anything. That's an action.
That was your action.
Nope, that's all I can do. Yep.
Yeah. Dominos.
Okay, so there's the chap on the ground, right?
Yeah.
That's all. Excellent. Well, he is prone. Where's the way to Zariel?
Well, you're still trying to fight through to get to her.
In relation to the map, is she more like to the north of it or to the west of it? Or...
So basically, going this way. Like kind of northish.
Okay.
This is
Well,
just like
the
the
one
first
that goes-
little branch after that you come in contact with.
Fair. Just thinking about whether it's worth like using the opening we just made and just like try to dash through it.
You would still
Would
have
that
to
be,
eventually run through more armies.
Yeah. I imagine there will be more to come, but as this one is just like all dealt with, let's say, whether we just make the dash for it. Is that a possibility?
You're gonna take a chance, and you might not survive. You go by yourself.
No, not by myself. I'm just leading the charge into that direction.
So you just want to run that way?
Yeah. And while I run, I will throw one of my pity shadow spears at the guy on the ground.
Oh,
just to
you want to
make a point.
Run up and stab it and get advantage on it?
No.
Then use rest
How
your
badly
movement,
hurt
keep
does he
running.
look? How badly does he?
He's almost bleeding.
Almost bleeding. No, I think you go past and just throw. Given that it's like his attack.
Because he's prone, you'll get advantage on your melee attack. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I just don't want to be so close that he's like standing up and biting me.
No, he's prone, so.
Can still
All
get
right,
attacks
but
of
he-
opportunity though.
Yeah,
Dude, disadvantage
he-
super.
yeah, but he will like stand up. No, I will just throw. I think.
Good call. I think that's the good call.
So that would be disadvantage to throw it because he's prone.
Yes. So press this. That's an 18 to hit.
Yes, that
wait,
hits.
Disadvantage. Sorry.
Oh, you're throwing a chaos bolt. Got it.
12. No, it's just like it doesn't have a button for it.
Oh, okay.
It's a 12 hit. Probably not.
12 misses. No, and he just bing right in his side on the ground.
That's fine. I'm going there. Then does the nightmare have actions that I can use as well? I mean, it does have like. I can basically make the thing take me like into the ethereal plane. So it's basically like nipping out.
Does it? Is that what it says?
Yes.
Probably a good idea if you
Watchable.
don't want to take more damage.
Yes. So just like blink
Blinking out. All
with
right.
the nightmare. Yeah,
Alright.
with the nightmare. Bye.
I think the nightmare goes by itself. I don't think it takes you with you.
It can take up to 3 willing creatures with it
Oh, okay.
within 5
Alright,
feet.
yeah. So you will come back or whatever next round? Got it.
Yeah.
All right. This one stands up. Attack the dragon. It's gonna. What's their? Well, this is not his stat block. There we go. Oh, they're all terrible ones. 16, 14, and then 11. Great idea. On the dragon. 16,
Yeah.
14, and 11. Does any of those hit? 16 doesn't hit either?
Nope, 19.
19 is the dragon's AC? What the fuck? All right.
It's actually
yeah.
20, sorry. It's actually 20. It's 14 plus spell level.
What'd you use to cast it?
Spell slot? 5th level spell slot?
I mean, what's the spell? Conjure animals?
Oh,
or something?
no, it's summon Tragonic Spirit.
Oh, okay.
Big level druid shit.
Alright, nice. Well, they're going to continue fighting. Let's get some extra damage, blah, blah, We now come to Orvon. You're up, and then let's see you're on deck.
Those two who were in the moonbeam would have actually had to.
Yeah, that's right. I think you reminded me. Con. Okay. 19 for the first one, and a natural 17.
So they both save.
Yeah, they're both safe.
Boo.
Well, how much is it half?
So it's 19 halved, so 10 damage each.
10, got it.
And then I'm just going to move the moonbeam over to the ones who were hit by the tidal wave, making sure to avoid the big blue guy.
To use your action to move it?
Yep.
First one, natural 20. Ooh, this one might fail. 15 for the second one.
He fails then.
All right.
And it's radiant damage if that matters.
It doesn't.
Okay.
I mean, it does, but it doesn't. I mean, it's just full damage.
Yeah, so 14 and reduced to 7 for the one who succeeded.
All right. 14. Got it. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Let's see. And then Sprocket, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured I would probably, because I'm within range of dragon situation, go over to help. Because I mean, it's not too much of a detour while we're en route to Zariel.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my first attack. Oh, hang on. 10.
10 misses.
Yep, thought it would. Okay. I'm gonna swing back around and just be like, that was a practice shot for my second. I'm gonna try for myself. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, thank goodness. Okay, so my first one is slashing damage with 2d8. That's 13.
Are you using Divine Smites at all? Because you will get extra damage on it because it is a fiend. Oh, wait, you're not using your... You're not... I mean, you get your Divine Smite. You're not using your...
I'm using sort of Zariel, so
yeah.
it's 11 plus 13, which is... Brain has
24?
Yeah, 24.
Yeah.
24 damage.
Are you using any Divine Smites on top of that is what I'm saying. You get Divine Smites, You can use a spell slot, deal 2 more D10s. There's, I think it's D10s, right?
Yeah, I have to double check my Divine Smite.
It's a feature. So you just spend a spell slot to do it.
Okay. Hang on, moving all my things out of my way. Looking at my Divine Smite. Oh yeah, I've got spell slots for that. I could do that. Okay. If I use one of my spell slots, 2d10 was it?
Yep.
Okay. So that's 24 plus... That's 5. That was quite sad.
Oh, those are really bad. You roll the 1, or like, okay.
No. I painfully saw how badly I rolled.
Alright.
Okay, 24 plus 29.
Well, it's definitely bleeding now. I'll give you that. Alright,
I
Sprocket.
feel like an attempt was made is going to be the slogan for my entire final chapter.
Sprocket, where are you driving this thing?
Well, I'm gonna continue my turn, however much movement it takes me to turn back around facing the battlefield.
Okay.
Sharp a turn as I can make, and seeing Dominos is trying to lead a charge out, I'm just gonna...
You don't even see Dominus right now. He blinked out.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. I forgot to take him off the battlefield.
Fair enough. Okay, in that case, I would just continue what I was doing, and I'm gonna drive through the 3 demons in front of me that I can see, and keep going out the other side as long as my movement allows.
About as far as you'll get.
That's cool. So 3 of them making DCs or saves. It's DC 11. And can I have Barnabas do something as I'm passing through them?
Sure.
Sick. Because he does get a turn.
Oh, let's see what they save. So
Yeah, so it's only a DC 11.
11, 15. One's rolled a natural 3, so one fails. The very last one fails.
Okay, so only one fails. Sounds good.
Yeah.
4d10. The one who failed takes 25 points of bludgeoning damage and is prone.
Nice.
Splat.
And what's Barnabas doing?
As we're passing through, I'm just gonna have Barnabas. Cast...
Magic missiles from the car as you're going
Just gonna have him
through.
do a magic missile. So as I'm coming in, a torrent of magic missiles that look like an anime-style rocket burst just twisting through the air.
it.
We're gonna go.
I love it.
And then we're gonna hit all of them. So I think those auto hit.
Yeah,
right?
they're magic missiles. I just don't know how many he gets.
Is it 4? I believe for first level. I think. Or
I think it's
I'm Googling.
3.
I think
but,
first level is 3, yeah.
is it 3? Okay.
But I think he has higher spell slots. You can cast it and get more.
Yeah, I want to save those for the big ones.
Got it.
3 glowing darts. So it is just a D4 plus 1, I guess. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hit each one as I pass. So each one of them is gonna get a D4 plus 1.
Yep.
First
Got
one
it.
is gonna be 3 total. Second one's gonna be 2 total. The last
Loving these
one-
rolls.
And there we go. There it is. 5 total. Love that. Max roll.
Nice. Nice. As a across.
Sweet. I'm just gonna be screaming as I pass through. Let's go, buddy!
Yeah.
Just keep mushing away.
All right, Greenlia.
That's it for me.
All right. Can I hit them with the flamethrower? Any of the little guys?
I'll say if you. Oh, I gotta say, on your turn, as you're going through, you can use your reaction to do so if you like.
Yeah. I would like to. What do I just roll? Is it a save or do I roll?
Oh yeah, you have the stats. Okay.
It's
Is it
DC 15 dex save and a
15.
60-foot line that is 5 feet wide. And it's
So we're gonna say, along with the magic missiles, this flamethrower is coming down on top of. And what's the save on it?
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Love that.
It's a DC 15 dex save, and it's 48 fire damage on a failed and half as much.
Only
on a
one of them saved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so go ahead.
48.
48.
Oh, okay.
And it's half of one of them saves.
15.
Yeah, half
Fire.
if one saves.
So 15 total.
Yeah.
So there are resistant. So it'll be half. So that's what, 7? Am I mathing math?
8
Eight.
if you round up.
8. All right, 8. I was close.
Jeez.
That one takes 8. Oh no, I was, yeah, and then the other one's saved, so it'll be half of the half, so it'll be 4.
Yeah.
There we go. We got it. We got there, guys. We got there.
As my turn ends, as Barnabas sees the magic missiles and the flamethrower and everything, this single tear is just gonna fall down his face. It's the most beautiful
Sprockets.
chaotic scene he's ever seen.
You talking about sprockets? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I said the Barnabas. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry. The bus and I are one and the same at this point.
Yeah. And Bartos will echo that, and his eye with flame just kind of goes out and comes back up.
He's getting
And,
emotional, Barnabas.
All right. And Greenlee, you can do your turn because that was your reaction to do that.
Okay. So, I'm going to have the dragon
And Melrose, you're on deck.
take his attack. So, the guy that he's right next to, is he looking pretty bad right now?
I think he's bloody. Yeah, he's
Okay.
definitely bloody after that last attack from the
Just
Divine
trying to-
Smite.
Okay, so let's see how we go. Oh, that's a natural 1. That ain't gonna do it. Okay, so his first attack was a natural 1. Second attack is 17.
17 hits. Oh,
Okay.
you did a natural 1, so you get an opportunity attack on the dragon.
Oh,
A 12. Will that even hit?
no, he's...
Uh,
Oh, maybe.
19?
No.
Damn. All right.
And then the last one. I can't see my own dice. Okay, that's a 21.
21 hits. What's the total
okay.
damage?
Let's see. Oh, okay. 14. Acid. Or no, piercing. Sorry. Piercing.
That's the first one? All right.
No, that's both together. That's both.
Oh, okay.
And then if he's still alive, he's gonna breathe down some acid in his face.
Doesn't that recharge?
No, it's
you have
every
to
turn.
roll. Oh, you get to do it every turn? I didn't know if that's one of those rechargeable ones.
No, it's every turn. It's not as much damage as a normal cone.
Got it. And that's a save, right?
Yep. 18 dex.
I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 5, so he's definitely going to fail.
Oh, okay, here we go. Let's see if I can roll higher than a 1. Nope. I got a 1 and a 2. My standard roll on 2d6. Okay, so that is 3 acid damage.
3 total?
From his mighty breath.
That is terrible. That is terrible.
Yeah, 1 and a 2.
That's why it's one every turn.
That's a Durgan.
What is it takes your action to command him to do that, right? Is that what it is?
No, he does his own thing.
All right.
I just tell him to attack.
What do you want to do for your character? What are your character doing?
Okay, I will. Can I just hit him with the flamethrower again? Or no, now I'm too far.
What's the range of it?
60 feet, I think he said.
It is a 60-foot line.
Oh,
60
60-foot
feet,
line.
5 feet wide.
You can do that.
I don't know. I'm not sure if it fires backwards. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, that's true. We're facing the other way
It
now.
is attached on the front instead of the Nasher. We have a.
I think we stated it had like a 45-degree wiggle room. And that's about
it's
it.
got like a.
Yeah, you won't be able to turn it all the way back.
Okay, you know what? I'll just turn back and I'll just do a quick frostbite on the guy closest. So he has to make a con save.
Con save. The con is pretty good. 19.
Yep. So he saves. And then that's it. I'll just think to Shadow like stay down, boy, don't come out.
Mm-hmm. All right, Melodis. So we're gonna run up and hit this guy.
Yep, you guessed it right.
We're
gonna go ahead and
roll 3d20s to see how many actually hit, so we can try to save some time.
Yeah, we got it. Let me get to the screen. Rolling my 3d20s. -1. Roll. All right. 14, 1, and an 8. So 19 on 1. 6 and then 13.
So 13 sits was the lowest
Yep.
one. That still hits because their AC is 16, so all 3 hit. It only has 33 hit points, so rather than forego you rolling a lot, how would you like to kill this one too?
This one, I'm simply just going to chop its head off.
As you run your fire spear right through the neck and just do a little pop off.
Oh, yeah. 2 kills. Where are you all at? Let's go.
As you do this, you look back as this pit fiend lays waste to the rest of them and looks at all of you, nods his head, takes to the air and flies away. And as you look past him, all the devils that look at you stand back and let you through, as he is commanding them to let you free and let you be untouched.
Yeah, that was a good idea, buddy.
Got the message.
Damn right.
Has our commander reappeared? Because, like, looking around, I don't see Dominus
He would
on
eventually
the battlefield.
he would eventually reappear because we're no longer in combat. So
okay.
technically speaking, no uncommon, but you do get a straight shot to
The next one.
Zariel.
But yes, yeah, he's like
Let's go.
reappearing out of the shadow again and just like leading the charge on.
Oh, came out of nowhere. Almost
And
hit him.
it-
It's fine. It's fine.
And as you look, I gotta clean up my desk. As you looking out to the right, you see Archon flying on an adult white dragon, just weighing laced. And then his Kroll and Torgar or whatever is on his back as well, and he's just flying through, weighing laced to a bunch of demons as he sees. And I think this is a good
It's
time.
beautiful.
Yeah. As you get ready to approach, you see in the middle as Zariel takes Lace to this massive beast, Balor, finishes him off, and sees Letzi holding the blade. That's where we're going to take a break and come right back, guys. We'll take a 5-minute break, and then we'll be right back. Guys, stick with us.
Woo!
Damage.
Boys.
And welcome back. As the battle kind of subsides a little bit as the devils start making their way, letting you through. And you get to about the center of this battlefield where Zariel just waylays to Baylor and sent his soul packing back to the abyss. And as she turns to look at you, let's see, there's a sword. She looks at you, and Lulu is with you because she comes flying out because y'all get close. I'm assuming you stop, Sprocket. Stop your vehicle. I'm assuming.
I followed the leader, so if Domino stops, I stop.
Okay.
If I don't see Domino stop, I am ready to
Got it.
keep this motherfucker going.
Yeah, going on the way.
All right.
I'll slow
As
to a
you-
stop a few feet away with a look
Yeah.
of disappointment on my face.
As you see Zariel, her flamed wings. Let's get the good shot of her on camera for you guys.
That's a fairly awesome paint job.
Oh no, that's WizKids.
Thank you,
No.
kids.
The WizKids
Kick the
premium
fire.
miniature. I did not paint that. As she looks at you, let's see. Let me get to the page I need to get the at. Is that the wrong page? Here we go. She's like kind of torn. She's constantly looking up at the chains breaking by Tiamat, and she looks down at you. Let's see. And sees the sword, and sees Lulu with you.
Hmm?
I have not seen that blade for some time. What do you do?
Oh. Oh.
Please bring it here. Give it to her! Give it to her, please!
I move closer, but not completely close. Like, how far away are we from each other?
About 40 feet.
Ooh. Okay.
I need another miniature. I
Okay,
forgot
I've
about
got. I'm flying. I've got about 90 feet, so I could get to about.
Yeah, you can easily just kind of hover above the ground and fly to her.
I don't want to. I don't want to fly direct. I want to sort of fly like 20 feet and have a discussion about what 20 feet look like. How close is 20 feet? That feels very close. But okay. Okay.
I'm not shooting, but I have my bow drawn and ready.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're not
Um,
using the harpoon gun, I'll hop out of the driver's
Okay.
seat and hustle you out of it and aim the harpoon gun as well.
Is the weapon like, I don't know, because the weapon, like, me and have sort of like a relationship. Is it saying anything to me, or am I feeling anything from it, or?
Zariel's trembling hand reaches towards the glimmering hilt of her sword. Are you getting closer?
Hang on a second, there's
She's just
Ariel.
like, what are you saying? Say something. She's going to try to grab it.
We don't want to wish you harm, but I am here in the hopes that your memories
the sword. The sword.
with Lulu and with others will encourage you to return to the celestial host. Surely you can see on some level deep down inside that is where you belong.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Right.
Ness, I'm not going to allow you to lose any of your rewards too, because this is a major story arc.
Oh no, I was hoping I could use rewards. I literally looked in the break to check. I was like, I've got D4s. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, you just have D4s? You have 5 of them? You could use those.
I've got 5.
I would say... I would say
Okay.
your natural 20s, or if you have any, those are forbidden. If you
Yeah, no,
just
no,
have
no,
D4s,
I've got 5 D4s. Okay.
I'll let you use them.
My
You got this. Come on.
Your
Can she only
DC...
use one, or can she use
Let's see.
multiple?
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you know your DC is 25.
Okay, so I need the D4s. Okay, persuasion is a +10 on charisma. I'm just gonna dive all my D4s in there. Okay, I'm gonna roll them. Well, I've announced it now. So do you want me to roll the D4s first and then my persuasion check on top, or do you want me to do?
Yeah, you roll it all. You add it to wherever your persuasion check is. So roll your D4s first.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 14.
Oh, that's really good. Okay.
Okay.
You're halfway there.
Okay.
A little over half. Now
Let's go. Let's go.
roll your persuasion check.
You can
Come
do
on.
20, but not natural, but that's a +10. So 20 plus 14 is 34.
this. Okay, I
That's
didn't need a
over.
flash of genius that. Let's go.
I needed those
Yes.
D4s.
I can also give you a base +5, but I have to, after the roll, declare that. So
I've got 34.
You're
good, you're good.
Yeah, that's good, dear. You're good.
Didn't need it.
As her
I feel-
fingers brush against the sword, her grimace as radiant light shears her flesh, as her grip tightens the grip in pain. She
Oh,
speaks an oath through the tears of confusion, now drowning, now dawning joy. I, Zariel, substitute myself before the holy light of justice, if it should accept me. I vow now to take up this blade once more in service. The Archdevil's words hang in the air of for a silent moment as she glances up in agonizing uncertainty. Zariel is bathed in a brilliant wash of radiant light as her fiery halo disappears. Her feathers burst from her leathery wings. All her diabolical features vanish as her angelic form restores, and the sight is blessed of transformation. Lulu gasps in delight and transforms herself into her
Hamburger.
giant mammoth form
Oh, wow.
and feathered wings and glistening tusks. She looks at you. Let's see. You can take the Sword of Zariel out of your inventory. You no longer have it, but you're still your angel form.
Mhm.
That change is permanent.
Okay.
And she looks like her once self. This is essentially looks like you now, let's see, but she looks like this again.
Kind of
As
remove
she
the
looks
design
at you. Let me get, because y'all get a blessing now. Let me go pull it up. Since I don't need this encounter, because just in case y'all decided you had to fight, let me go pull up the blessing. Did you get the blessing of health? Let me see what it says.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I hope. Because to be fair, Zariel didn't seem like they seemed happy and also in a lot of pain. So like, I'm not sure if I'm completely in their good books.
Let's see. Oh, what are creatures that witness? So everybody who witnesses this, with the exception of Melodus because of his current form, you do not get this. Everybody else gets the blessing of health. Your constitution score increases by 2 to a maximum of 22. So all you receive this except for Melodus, because you are technically a fiend right at the moment.
That puts me up to 18 con. Let's go.
And she looks at you. Let's finish what you have started. As she mounts Lulu and flies to the companion. If y'all remember, the companion in the sky was a nice shine brighty moon. When it came down, it was a corrupted looking black mass. As she starts heading towards that. And then stepping out from the hordes. Is Bale with 3 fire giants.
Boss battle music.
It was all Sprocket.
Thanks, dick.
With 3 fire giants. I guess I can move the battle map so I can get everything on camera.
Who invited
Well-
this dick over?
Yeah, no, you're not invited to a party. What are you doing here?
It's time for you to bail out.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Got him. Nice.
Critical damage.
We end this entire encounter just by talking shit. We just shame. We
Yeah,
just
vicious
shame him
mockery,
into
max
leaving.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a lot on screen.
They're compensating for something. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm just like damn.
Here's the unicorn too.
What's the dragon thing on the left? I know the black dragon is the summon dragon. What's the other one?
This is Congo. This is Archon's pet.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Manticore, okay.
The manticore.
the-
just
the
just
Yep.
a manticore chilling.
All right, where is my thingy at? All right, no, that's not it.
We could do with like 20 more war machines now and a few mercenaries, a
Yeah,
few dragons.
Just like a couple might be good. Might be good.
So
Yeah.
these are the ones step forward. These are the ones you see. He has another force, and Archon looks at you, Dominus, as Bill steps forward. You betrayed me, but thank you for me to take Avernus back. You can leave now or die here.
Avernus is not yours for the taking.
You wish to challenge me. You and what on me?
And I look around at this bunch of very diverse and crazy creatures. I was like, I have my army right here. You think you can match it?
Then so be it. And Archon says to you, Our armies has got his. We'll be here to help you. And I say it's time to roll some initiative, guys.
Sure.
Fine. Don't fail me. Don't fail me.
So
Advantage roll.
how do we call Tiamat to this?
Tiamat's is still taking out the chains.
Yeah.
So
She's busy.
as this
17 for me.
happens, I'll describe what all that happens after this resolves. Does that make
Did
sense?
we really betray Archon?
Literally
Oh, that
a
was
one
Bale.
again.
Bale. We
Bale.
betrayed
Oh, it's
Bale.
Fail. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely.
Well, Damanos didn't.
Yeah.
Well, guilty by association, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I got your back.
Not easy to
You
be
got
king.
my back. We're in this together.
Well, and Damanos immediately blinks out and will return in roughly half an hour.
Is that what you're really doing?
No.
It ain't gonna take that long.
If it,
Greenlee, you got a 9. Orvon, you got looks like 15.
Yes, there's another time for
Rolling
Brawl with
miserably.
Player Join.
Sprocket. Oh, you got pretty good Sprocket.
17, yeah. Love my advantage on initiative. Thank you, Helm.
And Toll got a natural 20, I'm assuming? No, 19. So you have a total of 27, Toll. Jesus.
Dex based, baby.
Nice. All right, I got everybody's initial. Oh, wait. Mellos, what'd you roll in your D20?
It seems my initiative rolls are not as good as my attack rolls. I got a 1.
Ooh.
Thankfully, we're not doing 1 surprise and 20 advantage in this campaign, so everything's fine.
So excited for this.
All right. Let's play some.
Well,
epic
I also
boss
rolled to
battle.
1, so that's great. We're together in this.
Get the bad rolls out of the way right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty. As he draws his sword and his 3 fire giants in his back against all you lot. Let's have a fight, guys. Toll.
Yeah.
Sprocket, you're no longer in the driver's seat because you went up and got into the spear.
Yeah, it's all open pit. I can just run over to it. No big deal. No sweats.
All right. Let's just see if you have a war machine time you get back to that.
Let's
Sprocket
see.
just.
All right,
Honestly,
Toll, you're up
Don't
first.
even worry about it.
Yep. I'm gonna hex that son bitch,
Hits.
and I will hex his. What do we say? Gang constitution or wisdom? Give him disadvantage on con or wisdom.
Just give me 1 sec.
Why not both?
I can only do one. I would do both, but I can only do one.
Well, what were the options you said? Con or wisdom? Is that what you said?
Con or wisdom. I can do it on
And that's a
any, but like what would be
concentration,
the
right?
most useful? What was that? Concentration, yes.
Con might be best.
Yeah, I would say con or dex.
Yeah,
Oh,
Con.
Dex would be good as well.
But if he has spellcasting, I think Con might be best as well. Not even better.
Oh, does he have spellcasting?
I don't know, but I'm just
A lot of devils
Probably.
do.
I mean, he's like a big baddie. So
yeah.
they always come with some magical flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give him disadvantage
Yeah.
on con then.
Sure.
And that was my bonus action. For my action, I will. I think I'll do some Eldritch Blasts. So first, the 22 to hit.
Who are you shooting?
Bale.
Shooting Bell. 22 does hit.
Yep. 5 force damage. And I'm going to use Action Surge and shoot him again. Oh wait, do I get?
Don't you hit 3 beams, right?
Yeah, you
we're
get
past
3.
level 11.
Yeah, never mind. I forgot about that.
And did you add the hex damage as well?
Oh yeah, hex. Thank you.
Mhm.
I always forget about that. What 1d6, I think.
Yep.
Yes, the oh my god, hex damage on that is 1 necrotic. It's a total of 6.
6. So what's the total damage?
So 5 on the initial Eldritch Blast, 1 necrotic from the hex.
Okay.
So 6.
So
Is he
6
bloodied
total.
yet?
Okay.
And I've
No.
got more hits. Got more hits.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. 23 to hit.
23 does hit. Just roll all of them, see if you hit, and then we just know what to roll.
Sure, no worries. I already rolled that, so I'll just do that
That's
quickly. 15 on the second one.
Second one
And-
misses.
Sorry, that was damage.
Oh,
17
15
to hit.
damage. 17 misses.
Yep.
So your two
Now
first...
I'll take.
Your action surge.
hmm
All right. Oh, that was your action surge.
No, that was my first run.
Okay.
I forgot that I had 3.
Oh, yeah. All right. Your
Yeah,
action
sorry about
surge,
that.
you can do it 3 more times.
Mhm.
Just roll
First
all 3.
one. Yes, I will. Yep. Mod 20,
20 hits.
19,
Just hits.
and mod 20 again. So all 3 hit.
Nice. All 3 hits. Just roll all your damage together.
Nice, nice, nice. So that's 12. Ooh, I need a calculator. Hold on, there's too many numbers. 12, 9, 7, and 7.
Because you're technically up there, Sprocket, so I had to put you up there.
So 35 damage on that one.
35 damage total?
Mhm.
Nice. As you're just pummeling away.
Pew, 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 pew.
So I just started blasting.
It's our fire blast.
You have any bonus actions? Or
That was
movement.
Hex. Hex was my bonus action, and I am
Yeah, that's
in
right,
the
you're right.
vehicle
You go
so that I can
climb
get that sweet, sweet half cover.
All right.
That's it.
All right. He looks towards you, uses his first legendary action.
We don't love that. We don't love that.
He's going to fireball the machine.
Oh,
He will what? Fireball
Fire.
the machine.
You
Fireball.
fireball the whole machine.
Mm-hmm.
It's valid. That is a fair
Yeah.
thing to do when you have a tank coming at you.
hmm and bunch of people in the tank.
This might just accelerate my plan, to be honest with you. That's okay.
Oh,
Can we try to counterspell that? Or is it not
Oh.
possible with legendary reactions?
hold on. Creature.
It depends on how far away we are.
Yeah, spell's a
Starts at
spell.
20 feet. You're not. He
Yeah,
casts
that's the question, if it's
fireball.
a spell or not.
You
Can it be
certainly
counterspelled?
try.
Is the question.
Yeah, he can cast fireball at will. So
Yeah.
you can counter it.
I
Just
think
he'll do
with
it again.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, but he has a limited amount of
But we have
legendary
to be
actions
within
per
60
turn.
feet of him for us to be able to counterspell.
I'm pretty sure Dominos is, but
Okay.
We are
Who knows where
like
he is?
60 feet away.
Well- 60? You have to be 60 feet.
You said that you blinked, didn't you? I don't think you can.
No,
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 he was spell something.
No, I didn't blink.
about
That was a joke.
abandoning us. Yeah,
That
he's
was a
just
joke, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're,
okay.
you're within 60 feet. You're within 60 feet.
Yeah, I would never abandon you until the.
It's really
battle
bad.
is
The
turning.
battle is
Yeah.
lost. Yes.
All right.
No, I would not do that.
What level you casting
Okay.
your counterspell at?
Let me see what I go away.
What level is counterspell? 4?
3.
3.
3?
there's
can do
rules for like if
you
you
can upcast it.
Yeah, you have to roll.
I
if you're
probably do
countering
it
above a
at-
certain level.
Yeah. DC is 10 plus level. So I would possibly cast just at 3rd level because probably.
Does 3rd level counter a 3rd
Yes,
level? without rolling?
Yes.
If the spell's
Yes.
3rd level or lower,
Yeah.
it's countered automatically. 4th level or higher, you have to roll.
As he turns to you to cast Fireball on your War Machine, Dominos uses your reaction to cast Counterspell, and you spin your 3rd level spell slot. This is
You're a beautiful soul, Dominos. A beautiful soul.
Next up. Next
I'm
up
just
is
flicking
Like
that,
eggs,
like,
Cheese King.
with a finger, and he loses it, and I'm just grinning at him.
Next up is Kroll. Sprocket, you're on deck. Kroll looks over.
You say Kroll?
Kroll.
Is that the
Kroll.
He's
manticore?
the turtle dude.
He is,
Turtle. Oh
he is
shit,
a
the turtle
cleric.
dude's here too.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got
He is going to. What do you have? You have a lot of shit.
I've been waiting to see this
he's
dude
like a
show out for the
necromancer.
whole campaign, dude. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Pop off, King.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. What kind of save is this? A charisma save. What is your spell save? 16. He's gonna look at this fire giant right here, and he's gonna look at you. Look at him. I would like to banish you, and he has to make a save.
We love a good banishment.
Fire giants, you have what? He's like, as the fire giant looks at him, and he's like, yeah, much more scary than I thought. Yes, he's saved. Barely saved. He's saved from the banishment. I am sorry, master. I'll try better. At the end of Kroll's turn, he's going to do Fireball again onto the machine for the legendary action.
Bruh.
You son of a bitch.
He has legendary actions. I'm sorry.
I don't have counterspell, unfortunately.
Huh?
No, I don't have counterspell, unfortunately.
All right. I need everybody on there to roll me some death saves, please.
Every
Just
single
people on the
person
machine?
or-
Oh, yeah, everybody on the. It's going.
Hold up, because. Hold up. I'm just checking all the seats. There's rules for being in the seats, isn't
Yeah,
there?
you have half cover, but you still have to. Death
Yeah.
save. It's death
no.
saves. Yeah.
16, which I'm assuming is a failure.
It's going to fail, yeah.
We've got the half
You have
cover
a
though,
plus
so that
2
gives
bonus. You have a
more.
plus 2 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
so
that's
Cool.
18.
you have plus 2 to whatever you roll.
Apparently, I
with
got a
18 save.
16.
Ooh, it was a 22 total plus whatever we add to it for the cover rules. Damn.
Jugan, does an 18 save or no?
No.
Oh man, I got an 18 too. Bye.
20,
All right.
24 or whatever. Yeah.
What did you get, Sprocket?
22 plus the 2 for cover, so 24.
24. You just saved, so you're only going to take half damage.
Okay, that's a high DC.
Greenlia, what did you get?
Not that. 16.
Alright. Yeah, you fail. Or Orvon, what'd you get?
18.
18. You fail. Toll, what'd you get?
18.
You fail.
Oh.
Like I said, bye.
Do I have to roll a dex save for the war machine as well?
It probably auto
I
fails.
think it auto fails. I'm
Yeah,
not
so
sure
it
how that
does.
worked.
So you have a hit points for it. There should be
I
stats for it.
do.
Yeah.
HP.
Everybody that failed takes 20 points of fire. 24 points of fire damage.
That's not as bad as I was afraid of.
Yeah, I didn't roll
24?
that great. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's.
Feels quite bad.
What about Shadow? He's inside
Oh,
yeah.
God.
in the
Okay.
trunk.
Yeah, he does. He takes that too. It
If
covers
they're
like.
Get to
inside,
save
if they're
or no?
inside, are they not in full cover?
Well, I imagine the fire culps the whole
gonna heat up
thing,
the
goes into
thing.
vents and everything. So I'll let him have half damage.
So the unicorn also is in there, so.
Oh, no.
I'll put the unicorn out. But
Oh,
unless you want the unicorn in there.
nah.
No,
No,
no, no,
no,
I
no.
don't think we want more people being burnt.
Yeah, if he's out there, good.
I don't know where I'll put
But
Shadow.
Zariel just ditched him. Lulu just ditched him.
With 3
Yeah,
quarters. they have a
Zariel
plus-
seemed like more like, oh look,
Yeah.
there's Lulu, and not a
Um,
or anything.
If they're in 3/4 or
Favoritism.
more, it's a +5 bonus to the dexterity saving throw.
I mean,
Okay. So
Zariel
roll a
also
dexterity
did-
saving throw for roll a
Shadow?
dexterity saving
Shadow.
throw for Shadow. And I don't know why I
Okay.
put Shadow's miniature.
Not good. +5, you said?
Yeah.
That's still only a 13.
There it is.
Mm.
So 24 half because I succeeded is 12, and then halved again because I'm fire resistant is only 6. So that's nice.
Greenlee, you are fire resistant, so make sure you're totally taking half too.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right.
Question.
Shadow.
Barnabas
Shadow
is
fell?
fastened to the front of this thing. I don't think he's immune to fire damage.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Barnabas, no!
And I don't think he can make a save because he's strapped to it. Rule that however you will, D.
All right. He'll.
don't
Is he
know.
resistant to fire damage though?
I'd assume his.
Oh, he's immune to fire damage. Thank God.
Okay.
I was about to say.
Everything else down here. is-
That felt good. Ugh.
Oh, good.
All right, and then you're up there, Sprocket. You're
I'm-
what about your machine? How much damage did it take? How much?
It was 24, so it's still at like 176 HP. It's doing fine. It has
Could
200.
say it's a
has
tank.
200
Oh,
max.
I need a roll for my
Kind
Mm.
of beastly.
concentration.
I
Oh,
am gonna yell as I'm gonna quickly just cast haste on myself. I'm gonna whip out some of my tools and quickly brew a little potion, just down it, and I'll start vibrating like I just took a direct shot of 5-hour energy.
So you're concentrating on yourself by casting haste.
Yes.
Got it.
I think I
Yes.
lost Hex. I only got a 10.
Oof.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you did.
Casting. Okay.
Yeah, I think
So I'm
you
hasted.
needed a 12. Did you add 2 to your con? But even then, it won't.
Yes, I did. Yep, it was still not enough. Yep.
Uh,
I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Nice.
So, now that I have
That's the
haste,
point
I'm
where you
moving-
have to reveal that the war machine is really a transformer.
Mhm,
Bam.
mhm.
Get the war rolled out.
Optimus
You worked
Prime
on it
in the house.
hard.
No, I'm
Yeah.
gonna, now that I'm hasted with full speed, just run into the driver's seat and hit the gas and start trying to veer like to the top of them so my ass end is pointed directly towards their little cluster.
you're not going to
Okay.
try running any of them over?
No, I can't. They're too big. I'm gonna, yeah, as I'm doing that, I'm gonna yell to everyone, get off, but not off the back. You got a few minutes. Well, maybe not a few minutes, few seconds, but, and as I'm kind of doing that, I'm gonna poot out a little fucking, I'm gonna use my action to use my necrotic smoke screen, which makes a 30-foot cube of necrotic smoke right behind me. So they're now engulfed in a 30-foot cube of necrotic smoke. It's stationary, lasts for a minute. It's heavily obscured, and any creature that enters the cloud for the first time on a turn or starts a turn there takes 66 necrotic damage. So we'll get as many people as we can in that. I think it'll just be the big, like, ball and the giant, most likely.
Yeah, that's the 30-foot cube.
Cool. So enters the cloud for the first time on a turn. Okay, so at the start of their turn, they're going to take an automatic 66 necrotic damage.
66. All right. All right.
Yep.
Alrighty. You're now inside the vehicle.
Oh, and it's heavily obscured, so harder to see us, harder to see them.
Greenlee, what were you concentrating on?
my dragon,
How long does it last?
an hour.
Love that.
You have about 30 minutes left of it.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be it for me. I told everyone to get off the machine, and that'll be it for me. And I'm gonna start looking at the engine like I'm formulating a plan. That's it for me.
Alrighty. He is going to Stargana is raiding with a party of 13. Can I get a shout out for Stargana? How was your stream? You're coming in right in the start of this final battle. So let's see. So Bell has true sight, so he can see right through all that crap.
That's fine. It's more the damage. Is it his turn?
No, he's using a legendary action. His last one. To do another fireball.
Fair enough.
Son of a bitch.
Another fireball. Love that for him.
So
In
I
the
need
same
it.
place.
Yep, on the
Okay.
machine. You have a war machine right there in front of it, and he just spotted some shit. These are good for you, all
the
low
exact same
rolls.
thing.
16.
Alright.
Yeah, so.
We both rolled the exact same thing. That's ridiculous.
Okay, so
Hopefully, not 20's
21.
coming up next.
21 for me, and with the cover bonus, it's a 23, which is not enough to beat it, and I know that, so I'm gonna use my Flash of Genius ability on myself. I'm sorry, guys.
That is fine.
Yeah.
You're the only one that would make it.
Yeah, I can +5 to any ability check or saving throw, so I'm gonna do that.
All right.
And get a fucking 28.
All right. Everybody else, I'm assuming failed. Greenling, what'd you get? And Shadow.
I got a 18, and Shadow got a lower than that.
Yeah. So everybody fails except for Sprocket, I'm assuming. So take 23 points of fire damage.
23 was it?
Yeah, 23 was the total, and then half you have resistance.
Oh, so damn, dude. Okay, another 6 one.
And if you're
For
concentrating on
burn
anything, don't forget to make your concentration check. Greenlee, did you make
true.
your concentration check from last time?
Yeah, I did.
Did you succeed?
Yep.
Okay, well, you gotta do another one.
Beat a 10. Okay, we're good. We're good. For Sprocket's turn, I'm just gonna come yell at him, "Get yourself out of there, buddy!" after the fireball hits. And I'm gonna have him unattach himself and fly up as far as he can, and that'll be it for him.
Okay.
He takes the full damage because he's still strapped in when that happens. He's
Well,
not
no, he's immune to
Oh,
fire
he's
damage.
immune. I keep forgetting. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
All right.
getting a little hectic right now.
Did you see Greenlee?
Yeah, I'm good. I got 18.
Okay, cool. Torgar's up, and then Orvan, you're on deck. Yeah. Torgar's gonna run up to attack Bill because he's the biggest threat, and Torgar ain't no bitch. He's gonna make 2 attacks with the scimitars, so let's see if he hits. Natural 2. And then that's gonna miss, and then 26 for his second attack, so actually he's gonna roar! He's raging, so he gets a little extra damage on top, so 17 slashing damage to Bill. But what kind of sucks is the fire damage he has with it is not great. So, because he's immune to it. I will say y'all see this as Torgar lights up his scimitars and comes in and does, what did I just say, damage? 17, right? Comes in, slices in for 17 damage. And oh yeah, he actually has 3 attacks. My bad. And then 21 just hits. Well, not as good. That is 14 points of slashing damage on top of it. He is raging now. Let me put that marker down. Orvan, you're up.
I'm gonna fly. So bonus action, get my flying speed.
Yeah? How
And
high
then
you
I'm
want to
gonna
fly up?
Right now, I'm just gonna hover above the war machine and cast Sunbeam at our. Yeah. So I'm gonna try and get.
How big is a sunbeam? Same as a moonbeam?
No, it's actually a line.
Oh, it's a line.
It's-
That's right.
Yeah.
How far
It's
is it?
60 foot long and 5 foot wide.
I'm firing my laser.
I'm a loser.
That's about what it is. So where are you putting it?
Yep.
Try to hit these two.
Yeah. I'll try and hit as many as I can. So if it's those two.
You go get two of them. You can get Bill and one fire giant.
Okay. And they all need to make con saves. But DC 16, so
And I don't have Hex anymore, so that's straight.
yeah.
Bill got a natural 19. What's the save?
16.
All right, Bill saved. Let's see. They don't have advantage. And the fire giant got a 21.
Okay, so both take 11. Radiant
11.
damage.
Radiant damage.
And I'm now concentrating.
See that one. We'll just do this guy. You're concentrating on that? Got it.
So I can fire it off in any direction, but yeah, it would still be in my hand.
You just basically take an action to move it, or what?
So it's more like I fire laser beam and
Yeah. Whenever you
like-
want to target something.
Yeah.
You got it. All right. Chinko is going to run up to attack a fire giant. All right. He's got 3 attacks, so I'm just going to roll all 3, see if he actually hits. And they have. Oh, pretty high, see? Miss. 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 So Chango runs up, biting and clawing and all, and his spiked tail, and he just completely miss like all of his attacks. And the giant looks like puny animal.
Rude.
Bell is up, and then Grinley, you're on deck.
So Bal's gonna take the damage from the necrotic cloud.
Yeah, oh yeah.
66.
It's an automatic fail.
Yep.
There's no save to it.
Apparently not.
Okay.
Yep. Mhm. Any creature that enters the cloud for the first time on its turn, or starts its turn there, takes 21 or 66. Oh, damn. That was a good
30. 30. What kind of damage was it? Necrotic, you
roll.
said?
Necrotic, so 29 necrotic damage.
All right, he takes all of that. It's pretty
Hell
good.
yeah.
Nice. Bell is up.
I've been waiting to do that little cloud poot in like the entire campaign, okay? The war machine farts, it's great.
He is going to make 3 attacks with his great sword. I'm sorry, 2 attacks with his great sword and 1 with its tail. Because he has a tail. For some reason, that's an attack. Against Torgar. And Torgar is raging. Natural 20 for one of them. Oof. Yeah, that's not good. All right. Let's do the first sword attack. Uh, 21. Where'd my phone go? Put my phone down somewhere. Ah! 18. So let's do 21 damage. 18 damage. Because you don't have... Nope. Didn't think so. Alright, let's do the critical damage now.
Oof.
It's going to be rough. Torgo might go down. 40. Oof.
A noble sacrifice.
Yeah. It was a short meet, but will be remembered.
44 plus 43 is what?
12.
No, 44 plus 43 is
It's 87.
87. But what I forgot about the first stack is he is resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So that's half. So that is 80. No. So it was 87. So 46.
44.
Oh,
Yeah.
44.
Yeah.
All right. And the third attack with the tail.
Boy's popping off.
Thankfully, he was raging. Forgot about the first attack, so he just did all the first attack, but it's fine. 27, so that is 13. Right? I think so. That's fine. So Torgar is slight bleeding as he comes down with the sword up, and then he takes the tail right in its middle as he takes some piercing damage. But thankfully, Torgar is raging. He is going to bail you out. Oh yeah, it's time to take flight there, bud.
Just for context, without raging, that would have been 114 damage in one turn.
It would have been more than that because I forgot the first. Yeah. He takes flight. Torgar gets an opportunity attack on him. He hits. And he'll do 15 points of slashing damage. Grilling, you're up.
All right. All right. The dragon is gonna fly up to. I'm just checking something real quick.
Flying up to Archon? I mean, not Archon.
Bale. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna work. All right. Well, the dragon's gonna fly up, and he's gonna just unleash on Bale and see what happens. Here we go. Okay, so 19 to hit.
19 just hits.
Ooh, okay. Oh. 29 to hit, which is good. And then 16 to hit.
16 misses.
Okay, so that's okay.
So you had two 19s?
No, he had an 18 and a I don't know, I just put the die away. Whatever the first one was.
19
Plus
hurt
11
him.
to hit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so let's see. 6 plus 4, 10 plus 3, 13 plus 4, 17 piercing.
Is it all
attacks?
It's magical?
Yes. Well, I don't know actually. It's a draconic spirit that I summoned.
Because it's summoned, it would be. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. And then he's also going to unleash the breath weapon on him to see how he feels about acid. So that's a dex save. 18.
18.
Yeah.
Uh, 25.
Okay, so he takes 3 acid damage if he will take it.
He takes 3 acid damage.
Okay, great. Then for my turn, I will slip off of this vehicle.
Where are you going?
And if possible...
You want to go there?
Yeah, let me see how far away I need to be for this thing. Oh, yeah. I want to hide your... Sprocket, you yelled that you were going to do something with the vehicle, right? Like I should run away from it?
Yeah, I told you to get off.
I
Okay,
yelled
okay.
get off, yeah.
All right, so I'm going to move a little bit. I don't want to be grouped up with anybody, so just back a little bit away from Domino's and to the left, like toward...
So it's going to be half your movement to get off the machine, so you have the rest of your movement.
Yeah, as far as I can get, I'll just move down toward that
You have 30
clear
feet.
plastic stand.
Yeah, 30 feet of movement.
Yes, sir.
You're about right there.
All right, and then unfortunately, my my dragon is going to fade away as I cast.
Okay.
Yep, as I cast Earthbind on Bale,
What does that do?
which is a strength save, which he's probably gonna ace, and I just wasted my spell, but we'll see.
A natural 20
Yep.
for, you said strength
Oh.
save?
Yeah.
For 29.
Yep. Okay, so that was great. All right. That's my turn.
What does Earthbind do? Is there like...
It's not
Oh wait,
damage.
Shadow.
It pulls
Shadow's
down.
getting the heck out of the car too.
Yeah, so I was saying, ain't there like rough terrain or whatever? Or does it do anything anymore? It's a concentration spell, but I guess if it fails, you dropping it?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I cast
You're right.
another concentration spell, so I'm done.
I know
and
that,
it
but
failed.
is it... So, is it... I was just saying, is there anything around this area I need to put
Oh
down?
no, I just blew it.
Okay, got it. And you telling Shadow get out? Where is he going?
Yeah, backward, like toward the back, away from the fight, basically. Yeah, behind me. Yep.
Oh, right there.
Perfect.
All right. Archon's up, and then let's see. Well, actually, he's going to use a legendary action. Everybody's like right here, so let's do. Yeah, let's do this. I'm going to need Dominos, Melodis, Lexi, and Orvon. And Toll is just on the cusp of it. To make, give me a dexterity saving throw for a fireball.
I thought he used all his legendary actions.
He had his turn since then.
So 19.
17.
8.
20.
20. Did anybody get a 23 or higher?
No.
Nope.
All right.
Do I see? I
Feel
obviously see
like
this
that
happening,
was what
right?
was needed.
No,
now.
because you're pointing and facing away from him.
So I can't see any of them. Okay.
All right.
I was quite happy with myself.
Oh, you're looking at any of them? Oh, you trying to do? You didn't use your flash of genius already?
It's.
You used your flash of
On
genius on yourself.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's 33 points of fire damage if you fail.
Right.
How much?
33 points of fire damage if you failed.
But I'm immune to fire, so it's half.
No, you're immune. You just don't. You don't take any of it.
0 fire damage.
Okay,
0 fire damage.
Immunity's great.
Yeah. Grillia, you take half because you have a ring of fire
I
protection.
didn't roll. Am I in the ball?
Oh. Was
You
you
didn't
not?
say my
Yeah,
name.
you
but I
didn't
can
say
roll.
her name.
Let me see. Oh yeah, you're fine. Never mind. All right. Everybody else take 33 points of fire damage if you failed, and I think everybody failed, except for Melis just says there, that's it. 1.
It's like, oh, that's nice.
That is nice. Oh, this should be fun. He'll hold on to that, actually. He's going to take Feign Eater. Since now he is flying. What's your speed there, bud? Your speed is 40 feet. Oh, nice. Don't quite get there. That sucks. All right. Well, yeah, he doesn't quite get there. So he's going to take a javelin and throw at him. That sucks.
Above table, he can't use the hand? Or is saving it?
Yeah, he's gonna save it because it has 8 charges, and I want to save it for something.
Mm.
And if technically if he does that, there's a table I got to roll off to see if he,
True.
16, I think misses the fire dragon. Lovely, yeah.
I feel this time is
There you go.
as good as any time to have like some secret super stuff to do.
Yeah. So yeah,
Come on.
he misses. Let's see, you're up. Dominos, you're on deck.
So
Good job, boss.
I'm just trying to think, what is the square thing around the person in front of me? So I'm just trying to figure out which.
You're talking about that square. That square thing is that puff of smoke. That
It's a 30-foot cube.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't really see into that, can I?
Heavily obscured. You can't
it's
see.
heavily obscured. But if
Okay,
you have
well,
like
I
true
can't-
sight, or something, you can see through it.
I think my eyesight ever since the change has been, I can see things that are invisible and all sorts of things. I can see but I'm not sure I could see through smoke. But I definitely can see invisible and.
Yeah, you can't see through smoke, but if you have true sight, you
Yeah.
can see through it. But you have a bunch of other targets you can choose from, though.
Yeah, so I was-
take 66 if you go through that.
Yeah, and you also would take a lot of damage if you went through there.
Yeah, so I might go and help our dragon friend, I guess. I think that's
Archon?
the closest it looks to me.
Oh, you got also Bell. You can flap there and start fighting Bell in the air. You have wings still.
Where's Bell? Are they
Bell's
on top
flying
of
in
each
the
other?
air.
Dragon.
The dragon is gone.
Oh! Right, okay, sorry, I've been in my brain, I thought that was the dragon because I remember seeing
No,
wings
this
and
is Bell.
the dragon was in that area. Got you. Okay.
You want to go up there? And
Right,
fight
well, Bell is a target then, and I've got wings, so I should just sort of head in Bell's direction.
And you
Although it
do
looks
have
so
a holy
tiny.
avenger, so
It looks so tiny. Okay, right, well, again, an attempt is going to be made. So I've got my Holy Avenger. I'm going to go for my first swing. 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Thank God. Okay, so, and I get 2d10 on the top of this, don't I? So, Yeah.
He is a fiend, so whatever. I think you can extra D10 for your holy avenger.
yeah, it's 2d10 against fiends and undead.
Is it 2? I couldn't remember if it was 1 or 2.
Yeah, no, it's 2d10. And then I'm wondering...
You're going to smite too?
Yeah, I'm debating smite, and that's another... Is that 2d8 or 1d8?
2d8.
Okay, so let's do my d8 and my d10. I'm rolling those, and then I'm going to...
Mark
so
up
that
your
is
spell slot too.
23 plus... 23 plus
13, so 20,
36.
it's 36, yeah.
36.
Nice.
Okay.
Very nice. As you slice into him, and you get a nice deep cut in. And you see him bleeding now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to swing back around and look best for the next attack.
Got
I'm
it.
feeling very small in comparison. 27 to hit. Yeah, well, if the last one hit, I imagine this will hit.
Oh. All right. You said what was the total?
No, it was 27 to hit, which I said if the last one hit,
Okay.
I'm imagining this one definitely does.
He has something he can do, but it's not going to erase the extra plus. So
Okay. So I'll do the 2d10. Yes, I could throw in another Divine Smite just 'cause I'm here. So I'll do that now. And that is 17 plus 18, so that's what, 35? Oh, hang on. So my brain's actually completely fried at this time. That's 17 plus 18. Yeah, that's 35.
35 total. Got it.
Yes.
Alrighty. That your turn looks like. So it's
yeah,
gonna.
those are my 2 attacks. That's my turn, and I
Yeah.
am looking very small in comparison, but I've got beautiful wings. So, I look really... yeah.
Orvon, did you save for your concentration from your fire ray or whatever?
Yeah. I
You
think
did?
I had 27 on a con save.
All right, he's going to put the fireball a little bit more over the war machine now. So I'm going to need Orvon, Dominos, Toll, and Sprocket to give me death saves.
Fireball.
Yep. For a legendary action.
That's a 6. Might as well roll the con save as well.
With the half cover. I do not make that
Nope.
one. Also, fun
9.
fact: the Infernal War Machine is immune to fire damage as well.
Oh, nice.
It's 29 points of fire damage if you failed.
I'm down.
And
29.
How much?
What did you
29.
roll, Toll?
yeah, I'm really bloody.
Toll, what was your roll?
My roll, mod 20.
I am gonna flash a genius you, because you're still close by.
Okay.
So
I take
you're
half, I am
you're
not
still
down.
5, you're safe.
Is that a reaction? You still haven't had your turn to get your reaction back.
True. Never mind.
I'm down.
As you fall flopping in your seat that you were in. Did you save, Orvon?
Yeah. I saved my concentration. I did not save.
That's what I'm saying. Did you
Yeah.
did you save your concentration on your spell still?
Yeah. Yep. I
Alright.
rolled a 20.
I gotta check mine as well.
All right, Dominos, you're up. Go ahead.
Got it. Saved. Thank you.
So you said like what? Bale is bloody.
Yeah, he's bloody right now. Means that means like half his hit points are gone.
Yeah,
after,
yeah.
After Alexi got done whack-a-moling him.
Good on Lexi. Well, I see that he's like bombarding us with fireballs, and people are starting to get a little bit woozy.
And or dead.
So
Oh, yeah.
and or did.
And your nightmare is immune to fire damage, right? You're supposed to be rolling for your nightmare too.
yeah. The nightmare is
Or if
immune.
you're, yeah, that's fine.
I'm not, but at least I'm like resistant, so
Yeah.
it's good. Well, I mean, he would probably make that, but I will just look up to Bale. Am I like 60 feet? Can I get to 60 feet away from him? I mean, the Nightmare can fly as well.
He's exactly 60 feet from you right now.
Well, that's fate, isn't it? As I point like my hand to him, close my eyes, pray to my mother for another
Banishment.
helping hand to save my team, and cast disintegrate on him.
Yes.
And what's the save?
Which is it's a Dex 17 save, and I use my sorcerer points to give him disadvantage on that one.
So it would have been a straight roll. All right.
Yeah.
I'll just re-roll it then. 'cause
He's
I rolled
probably very
too high.
dexterous.
Oh, disadvantage. So it would have been a straight roll. I'll just re-roll it then. A natural 20 for a straight roll for a total of 30.
Yeah. Oops. Sorry. He would have gotten 85 damage, but he gets nothing. That's my turn.
Oof.
Oof. Are you staying there? Are you moving? What are you doing?
I'm moving a bit to the side to probably get out of the bulk of people. But
Is your
yeah.
nightmare blinking you out or what?
Yes. To be fair, I'm basically useless against Bale. Like, I have
Blinking
nothing I
out?
can throw at him.
So you are blinking
Yeah.
out? All right, the fire giant. Oh wait, let's see. He has one more legendary action.
If I see another fucking fireball, I'm gonna lose my shit.
You don't know any better.
Say
You're
that-
dead already.
I say that with
Get
love.
Christy.
If only Damnos had not blinked out to
What's the
counterspell
range
this.
of it? Oh yeah. I need Greenlee and Shadow to give me dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Well, I failed because I have a 7 + 1. Okay, let's see. Oh, Shadow. 14.
Shadows and. Oh, did Shadow leave the vehicle?
Yeah, because we had to get out of it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's 30 points of fire damage if you failed.
Okay.
Question, Grenlia. If Shadow goes down, does he have death saves or does he just
Yeah.
die?
Yeah,
Okay,
death
good.
saves.
No, he does.
We had that conversation when we decided that. All right. Are you still up? Oh yeah, you had the Ring of Fire resistance.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. The fire giants are up. They're gonna make 2 great sword attacks. So I'll do this first one against Chongo.
Which one?
Natural 20 for the first
Ooh.
one. Natural 19 for the second one. I'm sorry. I rolled 2 for each one. So one was a natural 20. The other one missed. So is 66 slashing damage. Chongo might go down. Ugh. That's rough. Is 10, 15, 22 plus that. That is 29 points of slashing damage on Chongo. Oh, that's like half his hit points right away. And then one was a natural 20, so it's double damage. I'm just gonna take him off the board. As this fire giant just comes down,
He's out.
2 wounds Chongo, and he comes right up and slashes the head clean off Chongo. Chongo is out for the count.
Okay.
Because I saw the first part and I didn't even roll a double damage for that, and I was like, yeah, he's dead. The second fire giant. What is y'all's movement? It's 30.
One of them would probably have to take the. What do you call
Smirk
it?
damage.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, I haven't got to that one yet. We'll
one
do
is
that
not
in a
going
second.
yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to make 2 attacks on Archon. Actually, no. No, you can't actually reach. Let's see, it's fine. 19.
No takesies, backsies.
Archon.
He can take it, right?
Archon has AC of 23,
boy.
so I actually have to math this out. So that is 30 for the first attack. And then, yeah, they both still hit. All right.
Hold on, is your sunbeam still up?
10,
I
15,
can fire it off whenever I want.
Ah, I see. Yep.
Yeah.
22 for the first attack. 22 points of damage. Thankfully, Archon has a lot of health. It's 12. 16, 19 points of damage on the second one. All right, and then the other fire giant, how much does it take? Because it's in the fog cloud. Is it the same still, 33?
Yeah. I
Oh, you have to roll
re-roll
it.
or you can just do the 33 if you prefer. Your choice. But I don't mind
Yeah,
rolling
just
more
roll.
dice.
Yeah, roll it.
Cool. 66.
Maybe it gets better.
Let's go. Oh, nothing below a 4. 31.
Nice. Necrotic, right?
Necrotic, yes.
Sweet.
How does that greenhouse gas emission taste? The war machine is not environmentally friendly.
I mean, we're in Avernus.
Intentionally, by the way.
Yeah.
It's by design.
You said you
You're a dick. You're
Yeah.
a dick giant.
Yeah. So I imagine he can reach because you don't have like a windshield. It's just like comes in, right? So he's going.
Yeah, it's basically just a cockpit that I.
He's going to reach
my
in,
head
try to
pops over.
grapple you and pull you through the windshield.
All right, let's go.
Contested the athletics check.
Contested athletics check. Okay.
I'm gonna give myself advantage on this because I have an advantage, and I forgot I have to use them.
I will use my DM's advantage as well.
You gonna?
I'm gonna stack the deck on this one. Yeah.
You gonna use your advantage or inspiration?
I'm gonna use my DM's inspiration. Yeah.
Got it.
Is that just an advantage roll, right?
Yeah.
For the DM's one. Cool.
Yep.
Come on, baby! Don't let me down. Natural 20 for a total of 25.
25. Let's see.
Natural 20 for 25. Pretty nice.
25, 5, 6, 7. So your 25 beats his 22.
Fuck you! No! No! Get out! I'm just gonna start hitting his hand with whatever tools I can find inside, and that's how I evade his capturing me.
All right, he's gonna.
Dear,
He's
it's
gonna
small.
it's just. Yeah, one of them hits the war machine.
That's
What's the
fine,
war
I can
machine's
take-
AC?
That is a good question.
It's probably pretty
Demon
low, 'cause-
Grinder has a 19 AC because it's just solid metal.
No, we rolled a natural 16, so he definitely hits. All right, this 19 points of bludgeoning damage to the cockpit area. I don't know.
Does it have specific areas for HPs? I think it's all just one big one, right?
Yeah,
This is the first time we've ever used it in combat.
I know.
Okay, you said 16?
Well, since you've been here, yeah.
Yeah, we had one before you came.
Okay.
The next attack was 10. 20 points of bludgeoning damage for second damage. He takes his hammer, just the war machine trying to get to you because he's angry.
Stop it!
Finally,
Real hard in this, you dick!
there's serious dents into it now. Melodus, if you're there, it's your turn. Finally, we're finally at the bottom of the initiative order.
That took forever.
Yeah,
This
no,
was all one turn. This is terrible.
it is. Well, at least Chongo's out, so it does a lot quicker. Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds here.
I'm assuming you probably want to go run in and fight a fire giant, probably.
So, which is the closest one that's...
This one right here on the ground. How fast can your nightmare run? It's 60. Dominos, you have the same nightmare. How fast does nightmare run?
All right. So,
It's
I believe
60.
it is 60.
That's what I thought it
Yeah,
was.
60. Or 90 flying.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can fly.
wait, my nightmare can fly?
Yeah.
Oh.
You want to go with the bell, I guess?
Oh, yes.
Like Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Oh, yes. Let's do it. All right.
That's right. I forgot it can fly. Fuck.
Ooh. All right, I'm gonna roll that. I'm gonna go ahead and roll that damage. Or roll it. Bam.
Roll your hits first. Roll 3d20
Yep.
see if you actually hit.
Already going for it.
All right.
I got a. Oh, where's my third one?
Just remember it's a plus 10 or whatever it is.
Yeah, 22, 19, and 12.
12
22, 19, and
misses.
12.
Yeah. So the first two
all
hit.
All right, let's go for the first set.
You don't have to roll the fire damage. He's immune to fire damage. So
Yeah.
just roll your
So-
d12s.
I don't know why I did that. 2d12 being rolled. I got a 15 and a 10. So 25 total.
25 total?
Correct.
Nice. All right, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Nice. All right. Oh, I got to roll Toll's death save.
Can I use my nat 20 to get 2 successes or no?
2 successes? You mean you're
Usually a nat 20 is 2.
No, nat 20 gets you
Nat 20 is
brings you back with
stabilized.
one hit
Yeah.
point.
Oh, sure,
you-
yep.
If you want to do that, so yeah, you can use your nat 20 to stabilize and get 1 hit point back. Nat would be at the end of your turn, so.
Yeah, the question is that worth it? Because he's just going to fireball me again.
Maybe. I have other
I
plans
don't-
for him now.
I'll leave it to
I
the
mean-
dice. I'll leave it to the dice.
Yeah, that's just.
You're not using your nat 20 now?
No, I'll save it.
All right.
Because he's just going to bring me straight back down.
Wait a minute.
Murder
well-
you all over again.
Well, let me just go and write what
So-
you got.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Nat 1,
for my
2 death
healing,
saves.
it's only once a day, right? So I couldn't have done the 2 Hellfire Lance plus the healing, or would it have been?
No, that'd be a one. That'd be a one action. You either
Yeah,
do
you'd
that
waste
or
your
attack.
3 attacks.
I'd waste it. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't,
Yeah,
don't
I mean,
worry.
You haven't
Yeah.
taken
Paul's a
any
fill-in
damage.
character.
You haven't taken any damage yet, so it's fine.
Okay.
Kroll is up, and he lets. Let me try again, and he's gonna try to. I don't know why he rolled. Oh wait, no, I do have to roll for that. Jesus, a roll natural 16 for the fire giant. Kroll is not having a good day for his banishment. All right, Sprocket, your turn. All right. Yeah, you use all this legendary actions, so it's not his turn yet. Yeah, Sprocket, you're up. Orvon, you can start thinking about what you're doing.
Still hasted, so I'm just gonna hit the gas and just haul ass away from this guy. If the war machine takes an attack of opportunity, or if I do, so be it. I'm just gonna punch it and do like a big turn to the right and kind of loop around next to Shadow.
Does your war machine have a strength modifier by any chance?
It does, yes.
Roll me a d20 at the strength
4.
modifier.
Okay. He's grappling a gargantuan war machine.
Yeah.
All right.
He's going to roll with disadvantage, but he's going to try.
That's a 5 + 4.
And a fire giant. So he rolled with disadvantage even then. So I'm going to say that for flavor, you drive away, but your top of your roof peels off. You're more
yeah,
exposed.
That's fine. I'll take quarter cover if that means that. And I'll just loop around.
end comes off because I can.
So I'm just like sitting in the front with my little feet dangling on the pedals with no protection. Okay.
And,
Do I still have quarter cover, or is my cover just gone?
your cover
I'm
is
cool
completely
either way.
gone,
Love that for me.
and he hurls with Barnabas on the hood, hurls the front end, flying. Barnabas is strapped.
No, I had used Barnabas's action to get him off of there. Like,
Did you?
beginning of the fight. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear.
After
All
the
right.
second fireball, I was like, "Get out of here, buddy!"
Where did you want him to go then?
Just told him to fly up as high as he could and get some aerial to help with some bombardment this turn.
All right.
He is my little artillery cannon, and I plan to use him.
We'll say he's like over here somewhere.
Sure, yeah, he's just kind of hovering, living his best life.
Yeah, I must have missed that. All right, where are you driving to?
Oh, you're good. There's a lot's going on. Just do a nice big loop and loop around to the bottom side of Grenly and Shadow.
Would Toll fall off?
I imagine you because you fell unconscious in the seat. I'm gonna say
Yeah,
you're
you're just
still
kind
in
of
the
like in the pale.
Yep.
kind of
That's
like
fine.
a remember Road Warrior where Where's the
Yeah, it ragdolling.
chick? Yeah, where she took those arrow shots for Matt's, and she's just flying, rolling there the whole time. The rest of the, it's kind of how you are right now.
Cool.
Okay.
I'll take it.
So that was my movement to go, and I'm still hasted, so I have 2 actions. I'm going to use one of my actions to cast dash or use dash, and I'm going to scurry my way up to the other harpoon that Orvon vacated when he took off, and I am going to shoot it at Ball.
So you parked your vehicle here and scurried up?
I'm just like, I'm not even parking it. I'm basically just like, as it slows down, I'm just hopping out, and if it rolls a little bit.
All right.
We'll hit the brakes a little. We'll give it a little light brake tap.
What's the range on your harpoon?
120 feet. And
is that the disadvantage one, or it's just that?
No, that's just the range is 120 feet.
Oh, no, where I put
And I did still have the demon ichor in, if that helps me get a little movement.
He is exactly 120 feet from you, lucky bastard.
Perfect. So I'm gonna fire that, but I'm gonna use my natural 20 that we got from chat. From Kieran.
Right, that's
Thank you, Kieran.
guaranteed hit.
Guaranteed hit. Do you just double the dice, or do you just double the damage?
Double the dice, but is it a magical harpoon?
It is. All of the attacks of the demon grinder are magical.
Very
It is a
nice.
magical harpoon. It is 2d8, so just
Well,
roll 48.
Well, I told no. It doesn't make it a critical hit. It's just a guaranteed hit. The natural 20s.
Oh.
Remember?
Oh.
Remember I said that?
I've never used one before.
Oh yeah.
That's the first time. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So natural 20s is guaranteed hits. A lot of people save them for saves, but you can guarantee a hit with it.
Fuck it. I'll roll to attack instead then.
Are you going to keep it? All right.
Yeah, I might keep the d20. I figured it was not a crit.
Yeah.
My bad. I will roll. It is a d20 plus 5 to hit. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take the auto hit. I'll use my 20. I'll take it off.
Yeah, you just have a high AC, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the auto hit. So it's just 2d8 piercing damage. There we go. 2 8s. Let's go. 16.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. So 16 points of piercing. Take that, you son of a bitch! You should have let me keep the dagger. And then that's it. That was my whole beef with him. Was just the dagger.
Torgar, he's very upset that he got clobbered. He's just gonna turn because he can't fly and make some attacks on the fire giant. Which, thankfully, I don't have to roll for fire damage because they're all fucking immune. So, oh yeah, I got to roll to attack. He has 3 attacks. Oh, they completely miss. He has 1 with his horns. That misses too. I rolled a 5 and a 6. 2 natural 6s and 2 natural 5s. Love that for Torvar. He is having a terrible fucking thing. So that's his turn. Over and you're up. Go ahead.
First, I'm gonna mask your wound. Mask healing word, and I'm pretty sure Toll is in the range for that.
What's the range of it?
60 feet.
Oh, she is definitely not, sir.
Oh wait, was she in the?
I'm on the back of the war machine.
Yeah.
I
He
can
drove
heal her
away.
on my turn.
Okay.
But you still doing it?
Nah.
Just do it.
No. First, I'm gonna fire off my my sunbeam. At the aiming at Bale.
2 fire giants or a bell?
Bale and 1 fire giant if possible.
Not from your angle, no. You can hit both fire giants or bell. You're gonna have to move if you want to do it that way.
Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit so that I hit Bale and the fire giants.
One of them. So you can either move this way or this way.
I'll move upwards. Yeah, the other way.
Oh, you move up. You're not.
Yeah.
So if you want to hit Bale and a fire giant, you either have to move here or move this way because fire giants are behind Bale. If you move upward, you have to go all the way over here.
Okay, now, yeah, I'll move
So you
there.
have.
Then just
This is your best bet to hit a fire giant and Bale.
Yep. Then I'll fire off the beam.
And And you have to move closer to do so to hit both of them. Alright. And is it everybody or is it just whoever you choose?
I think it might be everyone. I'm just gonna double check.
I'm pretty sure it's everyone. So if that's the case, it is everyone. So I need Let's See and Mel Otis to roll a debt save. It's debt save, right?
Con save.
Con saves.
Gonna have to use my phone on this one.
14.
Ooh. But
Oh,
don't you
thanks.
have your
Thanks for
aura?
that. Oh, that makes me feel great about this.
Don't you have your aura?
You do have your.
I'm trying to think what my aura is.
It's a +5. It's a +5 to
everything.
everything.
19, but I don't know. Do I get the benefit, or is it just people around me?
You should.
Okay.
I think it's you and everybody around you, but you can double check it. It's in your features.
What's the save you need to make, Lexi? And did you?
I got a 21.
Okay.
Yep.
Into Dex. I have a +9 on that, so I rolled badly.
Bell got a 24.
Yeah, he succeeded. So it's 27 on a failure
Not be
and
frightened.
14 on a success.
+5 to all saving throws. Okay, yeah, so I'd have got 19 technically.
Yes, then you saved and take 4.
Okay.
The fire giant's got a 15. Or the fire giant.
Yeah, they fail and get 27.
All right,
So it's 27 or 4. Or 14.
Was it right? What type of damage is it?
Radiant.
All right, so it takes 27. Bell succeeded, so he takes
14.
14. Got it. What did everybody else take? Did they save?
I rolled a 19.
All right.
So
You saved, but so you take 14 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
So I'll mark it on. I can keep track for you. What did Letsy get? Did Letsy succeed?
I got 19 with my +5.
So you take also 14 points of radiant damage.
Can I
But I
even
think-
take radiant damage?
You might be resistant, but
Yeah, I feel like I would be.
I think you're resistant to it. So you take
Defenses,
half
I'm
of that.
resistant.
So you
Okay,
take 8.
7, 8.
8. Yeah. Boom. All right, we got through that. All right, cool. Bet your turn.
Yeah, because I cannot move close enough to heal at all, so I'll just stay here.
After that attack,
Actually, one sec. I'm gonna activate.
you had the unicorn. You want to do the unicorn too?
I don't
We
think
forgot
the
him last.
unicorn wants. It's just gonna hang out in the back.
Forgot Bonneras too. My bad.
He's gonna.
But I'm gonna use my bonus action
Let's just say he
to
runs.
activate my channel divinity, and all creatures within, let's see what aura it is, they get temporary hit points. So anyone in a 30-foot radius around me gets 1d6 plus 13 temporary hit points.
All right, so 30-foot radius.
Yep. Oh, nice. So that's 19 temporary hit points to anyone in all allies.
That is basically Mel Otis, Let's See, and Kroll.
Yep, they get 19 hit points temporary.
Yay.
Right. And that just happens and okay.
Yep, at the start of each of their turns.
Even if you're gone.
No,
Okay.
it has to be here.
You have to be here. Got it. All right. Cool.
Yep.
Because with that, Bell's turn is up. He looks at you, Orvon.
Yeah, fuck.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ruh-roh.
I'm gonna lucky reroll that. I'm gonna use one more reroll, and I'll use
You gonna use your DN's inspiration to re-roll it?
yeah,
Use your DN's inspiration to re-roll it, and you're gonna add a D6 to that roll.
and a D4, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's 24 plus 7, 31.
That's what the burn through him, because that kept from an imprisonment, removing you from this combat. As you feel the infernal chains coming out to wrap and grab you down, to pull you somewhere, you're able to shrug it off. Impressive. Yeah, that would have been bad for you.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to use anything I could.
Alrighty, Greenlee, you're up.
Alright. I would like to cast Mass Cure Wounds. It's up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere. So I like
That's-
to get as many as I can of my allies.
It's pretty much just people in the war machine.
Okay.
You
And
said 30
Shadow.
foot?
Yeah, 30-foot radius, so 60-foot total.
Oh, 60 foot total?
Yeah.
From me? Oh, like this?
Like it's like 60 feet is the whole thing.
Yeah, so you're not going to get
Diameter.
everybody. So you're going to have to move back.
Yeah, I'll move so that I can get everyone on the war machine at least.
Yeah, you can get everybody if you move there.
Okay. I already rolled it. So that's oh crap. Plus 5. Okay, so that's 14. 21 points of healing.
Oh, love that. Thank you.
Toro, give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's 21.
Nice. You come back with that health that you just got without taking a level of exhaustion. Congratulations.
That was terrible.
And then I guess I will just move over a little bit so that we're not all clumped together. So like maybe like not toward the fire giant, I guess that would not be good, but like maybe but I guess the
Use 20
crawlers...
feet so you have 10 more.
Okay.
About there,
Yeah,
I
I'll
guess.
go diagonally the other way toward the battle, but not straight in, just on a diagonal. And Shadow will run away from me as well, so we're not near each other. I want to make like a big triangle so that not all 3 of us can get hit by the fireball at the same time. That's my goal.
Well, he's dropping a fireball for his legendary resistance at the end of your turn on himself, basically.
Okay.
In the middle of everything. Since he's immune to fire, so he's going to drop a fireball on everybody, so... I don't even care about Milos because he's immune, so... let's see... Orvon.
Yep.
Let's see Orvon, Kroll, Archon, and Torval. I'll have to make death saves.
Plus 5. Oh god. 14 plus 8. 19.
19, you fail.
Right. Alas.
16,
Orvon, did you...
assuming that, yeah, that's a fail.
That failed.
And I'm just rolling my con save as well. That's 29 for that. By the way, Lexi, are you adding the +5s to your...
That was my plus 5. But I'm not rolling well.
Okay.
He didn't roll well on that one, so that's 20 points of fire damage. So if you fail, you take 20, and it's half if you succeed. They all did not succeed, so 20. I think Archon might be resistant. No, he is not, so he takes a full 20.
Isn't he a red dragon?
That's what I thought. He has resist. Oh, he does have resistance to it. Never mind. I see it now. It's kind of clumped in with everything else he has resistance of. Alrighty, and then where'd you go, Kroll? That's the first time Kroll's took any damage, but he hadn't done anything either, so it kind of makes sense. Or at least he's tried. So Archon is up. Well, one came running to him, so that's quite convenient for him. He's gonna take his Fane Eater and make some. Oh, actually, I think it's now time. Okay, no, it's not Power Worker. I always get it mixed up with Power Worker. So he's going to take the Hand of Etna. And he's going to look at this fire giant that's 10 feet from him. Because he knows Bell is powerful and he will have some kind of resistance. He's going to have the fire giant make a con save. He saves. So the Finger of Death does 78. I'm just going to roll up here. I'm not going to try it. 78 plus 30. Oh, that's terrible. 27 points. Oh, wait. That's 57 points of necrotic damage on this fire giant.
Get wrecked, my dude. Damn.
That's like half its health that he had left. And yeah. That was 5 charges gone, so he has 3 charges left on the Hand of Etna. That is his turn. Let's see.
Okay. I am
Then
still...
Dominos, you're on deck whenever you blink back in.
Okay, well, I'm still with Bal, and I realized that I had an extra additional D8 I should have used because it was against the Fiend / Undead, so it would have been 2 plus 3 unless I moved up.
Well,
the
just
spell
remember
slot.
for this one.
Yeah, so I've remembered for this one, so I've double checked. So I'm going to roll to hit because we're next to each other.
Well, start doing all your mathing. My headset's dying. Just roll all your
Okay,
attacks. See if you hit.
32 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, because that was a natural 20, so that is
Double
going to 4d6 plus 7 plus the 2d10 plus I'm going to throw in the Divine Smite. Let me just check my spell slot. I'm going to throw in my Divine Smite, so hang
Oh,
on.
baby. It's
I'm gonna do
going
this.
down.
And then I'm doing a 1, 2, 3, because that's the thing,
Alright.
and then my d10. So that's 15 plus, please be good. 15 plus 20. Oh god, that's not great. 35. Oh.
So 35 on the first attack.
It was a
No,
natural
yeah,
20, so
35
did you
perfect.
the dice?
You
Did
just
I
double
roll
the dice.
Yeah.
No, I did. I had 4d6. It wasn't great.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
I managed. I'm seeing my 4d6 somehow only got me 15.
So it's 35.
35 in total.
Yeah. Second
Okay,
attack.
and second attack, when we're rolling for a swing hook the best. 20 to hit, not natural.
20 hits. But yeah, it hits.
Okay. And let's go with my. Let me see. My spell slot. If I put this up, I think that'd be a new spell slot. I suppose. Yeah, I'll put it up a spell slot. So that would bring it to 4 2d8. So, doing that plus my 2d10s. Hang on. So that's 12 plus 2d10s plus this is going to be 4d8s. 12 and 36. So 12 and 36, 48. On top of the 35, which I think I'm hoping they were bloodied by about
Let's see.
60.
Let's see.
Have I done it?
How would you like to do it?
Ah. Okay, I kind of
You
want
just dealt like almost 100 points of damage in that one turn.
That's okay. I want to feel like I've sliced off the wings and they fall from the sky, kind of like screaming in agony. Because like I see the wings and I feel like they're So that's kind of how I want to do it. It's sort of like almost like demoting them from their current space.
Very nice.
Then, as he's falling, you stab him through the chest and land on top of him. Wah!
Yeah, sort of like that would be quite cool actually, as if the sword sort of went down and I kind of like when you're kneeling, the sword, kind of like a very heroic thing, and I'm sort of looking up and like, got this.
As you look up with those bright, blue, glowing eyes, look at the fire giants, and the fire giants is like, gets a smirk, because if y'all remember, the fire giants was his slaves. And they're like, it's time to leave. And they take disengage actions to leave. Because they were slaves and you killed their master.
I was hoping that would happen.
And the combat is over. So
Woo!
let's...
We lived!
I would kind of like that one to go find the hood of my war machine, to be honest with you. That was kind of rude just throwing it away like that. He could have left it close by.
We'll say it's smart, like
no.
over here.
Oh, I missed the heart of Dirtus.
As the dust settles from this, Dominos, you blink back to find him dead, body thrown, looking at Letzi on top. As you look up, Zariel has went to the companion and has destroyed it. And inside the companion was a diva. And then Tiamat has completely changed, broken all the chains. She looks down to each and every one of you.
I fold
You were-
20s.
Zariel, I mean. Zariel looks down at everybody. Sorry. Tiamat is breaking all the chains, and she kind of heads back to where she came from. Zariel looks down at you, all of you. If you wish to go back, the time is now. Mainly, like, anybody wants to go back to the material plane with El Terrell. It's your chance now.
Yeah. See you, Domnos. We're heading out.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Don't really feel there's much holding me down here. Got Hell Riders and
but-
people up there.
Of course, Meliodas looks over at Dominos, and he knows what's coming.
Dominos,
I know. I'm your slave, but you know where I really belong.
well, Melrose, this is not for you because you're technically a fiend. You cannot go right now.
Oh, gross.
Gross.
that conversation is for in a minute with Dominos. So anybody that's, I say, lawful good or any kind of good at all, neutral at least, can go.
Yeah. Bye.
Yet
That's
Toll
the-
sort of limps over to Archon and like, sorry, I couldn't do better.
That's fine, my dear. Looks like we got to choose a new ruler, and we have made a deal. So
Indeed.
let's resolve that. So Arvon, let's see, Grinlia, you are going. Sprocket is not. He is technically evil still.
I got my
Evil.
own plans. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, he's made his own deals too. So he's kind
You
of
guys,
got a deal that's holding him here. So
y'all take good care of yourselves. And it's nice getting to know you. It was a little religious for my tastes, but you know, you're all right. You're all right, folks.
Try and meet us from the outside if you ever make it.
Yeah, you
Well,
ever
they'll-
find your
they'll-
way
they'll-
to Neverwinter, you know where to find me.
There will be an epilogue, and we can address that in a second. So, as let's see, Grinlia, Orvon, as everybody sees them three,
And Shadow?
of course, Shadow.
And our unicorn friend. And I see
Yeah, Unicorn also goes.
Lulu.
Lulu is a mammoth now. She's with Zariel right now. So Lulu says, "Thank you for doing this, and we'll see you again." And then you three are teleported to the city as she brings it back to material plane and vanishes herself. Eltrell has been saved. Now we must decide who rules Avernus. So
I mean, we're
Orvon,
away now.
Grinlia, let's see, start thinking about your epilogue while we can finish up with Avernus people and then do that. So Mel Otis, Sprocket, Dominus, Intol, and Archon and all them as Y'all stand there on this battlefield. The battle's still going, by the way. They're still fighting each other, but the devils have given you free leeway, so they're not fucking with you. They're kind of holding all the demons back. As this massive portal opens up, steps through. Not many people have seen his true form. But he steps through, and what you gather is what he chooses to show himself to you is Asmodeus. Massive tiefling form, massive tiefling form head. Steps through and says, "What we have here? This plane has no ruler." And he looks over at Bill's lifeless body. Bill's body disappears. Yeah, I'm not done with him yet. But what do we have here? Somebody reading for rule? He's looking at you, Dominus. He's looking at Archon. I also have this dwarf that made a deal with me, but I don't trust him as far as I can throw him to roll anything. Who wishes to rule Avernus here?
I think Dominus would take a step forward and say, I would gladly take the role.
Ah, yes. Your mother made a deal with me long ago if this should ever happen. Seems you're forced to hand. Fine. Kneel before me.
And Dominus steps like off the horse and goes into one knee.
Shall bear witness. State your name, your true name, Dominus.
I'm Dominus, son of Shar.
Do you accept the gift of my power to rule this plane and keep the demons from taking over the universe? And bring order of some sort to this plane?
I accept.
Very well. Rise. And he reaches his black, shifting hand, puts this on your torso. Your horns grow 10 feet longer. Your hair grows longer and appear black, and flames start rolling out of your beard. Is black, fades into a red, fiery mist. Your eyes flame with fire. Your wings bust out of your back, black, leathery. That is black that fades into a red, fiery also. You have the complete design in your mind to design what type of clothes. It goes into your mind, so what type of clothes you deem you want to wear.
So he would, in this new form, just like grab down and lift the shadow of himself up, which lies around his shoulders like a toga, covering his body, but never like really taking shape, just like floating around him, which like harmonizes with the fire in his eyes in like a constant movement, shadow and flame.
And he says to you, you now have the power of an archdevil. Do as you wish. I like insanity. The plane of Avernus is yours. What I go do with. Bell, you can choose your second in command, but we'll put Bell back into forge the infernal weapons to fight these demons. And with that, he vanishes and leaves to you with the people around you. Archon looks at you and be like, It's, we've held our end of the bargaining up.
And I will keep mine. We will free Tiamat.
You have the power to do so right now.
And so I do.
Describe how you want to do it. You create a portal, how you want to do it.
No, I think I just like look to wherever he was and like wave my hand. And there you can see that like from around the lair of Tiamat. There seems to be some sort of energy flowing out of the cave, dispensing in the fiery air of Avernus. And probably we would see Tiamat stepping out and feeling lifted, feeling free.
We will go with her. I go where my queen goes. Me, Torga, and Kroll. And he has Torgo holding the lifeless body of Chango. Chongo, whatever his last name is. Chango. And he looks down at Tula. If you wish to come.
It would be my greatest honor.
And they turn. May we meet again one day. Thank you for your deal. And they go through the portal too and leave. Along with Toll.
Just before Toll exits, she turns and makes eye contact with everyone that's remaining and inclines her head and goes.
Alright. Dominos, Melodus, and Sprocket, you're left there. Now, Melodus, you can have your conversation with Dominos, and Sprocket, you can also be there and have the same conversation that you were once talking about.
Well, Sprocket, if you don't mind, I'd like to go first.
I got all the time in the world.
Well, Domino's, my brother, I know it's been a long journey, and you have kept my daughter safe. And even though you saw me die once, here I am right in front of you. I ask that you please let me go see my daughter.
Damonus like smiles down on you, says, "You have been my first follower and first friend. After a lifetime of solitude and grumpiness," and he like gives you a little grin as he says that. He says, "Yes, I will grant you your wish to see your daughter and see her safe, and raise her in the tradition of my mother. And I hope to have you both at my side for what's to come."
Guaranteed. And I nod my head.
I put like my slightly larger hand now on your shoulder and say, "Thank you, friend. It's good to have you back."
And thank you, brother.
So do you release him of his, turn him back to his original body, or what do you do?
Yes, I would turn him back to his original body, release him of his fate as fiend. And yeah, and still him with power if I can, of some kind, to make him a true follower of Shar and her plans.
Well, he'd be a true follower of you now. Because you're on that level now.
If he follows me, he follows Shar. So I will give him a symbol to think about it. Maybe like a mark of some sort.
Alright. Melodus, the Oathbreaker, returns to your daughter on Itarel as it's being returned. So start thinking about your epilogue. We'll come back to you. Okay? Sprocket, you see all this happen, and Dominos is turned in what he is.
I'm not gonna tell you it hasn't been fun, but if it's no inconvenience to you, I think I'd like to go home now.
I look at you and say, "Well, I could do with a good engineer you, if you prefer this to fatherhood.
Tell you what, I'll give it a couple days, and if it doesn't work out, you'll see me real quick. How about that?
That's fine. I thank you for what you've done here, and for your, let's call it loyalty, but also it was good to have you. And I go to him, and in his mighty signature moviness, I will bow down to Sprocket, flick his ear, and the next thing he knows, he's back in his realm.
Classic Dominoes.
As you're kind of leaning down to give me the flick or whatever, I'm gonna pull out a small leather satchel and just drop it at the ground at your feet, and it's all the soul coins I had left, which was 5, I believe. So just in case you need them, and in that bag you'll also find a little set of keys to the back door of the war machine, just in case you need it.
Oh.
And just
It will be the Royal Spankmobile in your honor.
I like it, you know, given its reputation, and between you and me, I never came clean about this, but all the stuff we were doing in the back, it's probably best used for just, deep clean it, you know, top to bottom.
The best thing, it's a convertible now as well.
It's true, yeah, the roof is just missing. It's right over there if you want to put it back. I think it looks better this way, personally.
Excellent.
See you later, buddy.
And then he flicks him.
All right. Domino, start thinking about your epilogue, and we'll come back to you. We now turn to the state of El Terrell as its return to the material plane. Orvon, Grinlia, and Letzi, as you're sitting there, you find most of the stuff being put back to tech. It's still damaged, but not as in a state it was. You start to see your friends, your family, and you see, almost in the same instance, Meliodas reappear in front of you in his elven form that you once knew and loved of him. What do y'all do? What is your epilogue for your characters? You can have a brief reaction first and then roll right into your epilogue.
Question: do I still have my nightmare steed?
No.
Okay.
You just show
wanted
up
to
in
make
El
sure.
Terrell with your nightmare, Steve.
No. Your nightmare was part of the fiend part, so you're no longer
All
that.
right.
So you see Meliodas reappear. Let's see, Grinlia, Orvon.
I mean,
let's see, you're technically still an angel, so.
Yeah, although I mean, I'm new, so I'm wondering if I'm still annoyed at Meliodas over the oath breaking, or my new, because you have returned.
Actually, let me do this. Zariel's still there in her angel form. She turns to you, Letzi, and once again thanks you. Would you like to go home and see your sister?
I was hoping to see my sister again, although I have some concerns that my new form may mean she does not recognize me. But I'm hoping that she can see.
You both have angel blood in you. You both will know each other, and you're both welcome to Mount Celestial. If you would like to go, I will take you with me.
I believe that would be the best destination for myself and my sister. It has been a difficult past and a difficult journey to get to this. And my hope would be that that could be a space in which we could reunite and recover and recuperate. And hopefully the past can stay firmly in the past. Although I would wish my Hell Riders well, and that the civilians, because I can see there's big crowd, so I'm assuming I can see that they're fine.
How about this? If you would like to go, take your time to say goodbye to your people, and I'll wait for you.
I appreciate that. Just there was a lot of civilians, and it would, I think, weigh on my mind if I did not know fully the outcome of them before we left.
And as you see, whatever civilians are left, they're still alive. The ones you left in the... You talking about the ones in the tunnel?
Well, the ones in also my Hell Rider buddies. Just more in passing, because like I feel like I've been a leader to them, and just sort of like upping and leaving is kind of a bit.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they all still alive because you left them sound and secure, along with Meliodas' baby. Yeah, yo, they're still there. They've come out. You see them all. Okay. They're all gathered in the middle, watching the sight because it is Zariel in her angel form.
Okay, so they can see. So I guess I would walk up to them and say that.
And you also have Grinlia and Meliodas and Orvon there too. You can also address them before you leave.
So I guess I go up to the Hell Riders, or the group of them, and it has been a great honor to lead and to fight with you. But my time has come to return to the Celestial Host. And I leave you. I'm gonna forgot his name. Unkars? He's still alive, right?
I don't remember who it was at this point.
Okay, sure, yeah, he's alive.
Yeah, I was like, I leave you in Unthar's very capable hands.
Oh, Unthar, yeah, he's definitely still alive. I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Oh, okay, because he was, I remember.
Yeah. Like, you left him in charge. Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah.
Yeah. I leave you in Unthar's very capable hands, and I know that you will continue to protect the many citizens of Elturol, and I feel confident in your ability to do this and to grow and continue to go from strength to strength. And with that, I'm going to sort of start walking back towards Meliodas, and
he bows to you and wishes you luck as he's just on his knees.
I feel like we are at a point where I need to be in a forgiving mood. It hurt me deeply as that you were an oath breaker.
Well, is Meliodas there to have this first?
I think I was heading back towards Meliodas for that one.
I mean, is he there? I'm talking about on camera.
Well, it did. It hurt me deeply you were an oath breaker. But I will say, since myself and the Sword of Zariel have crossed paths, and we have merged and I have changed, I have unfortunately taken quite a liking to scripture. And I believe, as I take the next step to join the Celestial Host, I may be able to turn the other cheek. And provide some form of forgiveness, despite the oath breaking. And then on to bigger and better things. Which I didn't really think we would get to, but there we are. I'm a new person.
Meliodas smiles real big.
Oh. Honestly.
He's speechless as well.
That sword has saved you so much.
And he chuckles.
I think it's Daminos is still down there, Toll's gone, Sprocket's still down there, so it's just Grenlia.
Grenlia and Orvon.
Oh, well. Was it? I'm trying to think what we would sort of say. I think, like, well, Orvon.
Well, Grenlia and Orvon can talk to you, so they can initiate it.
So I'll leave you guys coming to me then, I guess, because I'm still sort of like, I've forgiven Meliodas, but it was an internal struggle. Trying to do the better thing, Moral high ground.
Grenlia will just put her hand on your shoulder as she sees you, like, struggling and, like, really try. She'll just put her hand on her shoulder and she'll just say, you know, lots changed over this journey. I think it's a
To
good
include
thing.
my head is back.
I think it's a good thing that you've forgiven him. I think it's a gift you're giving yourself.
Doesn't feel like it at the minute, but hopefully when I am up in the Celestial Host with my sister, I will be able to reflect back on this and see the wisdom that turning the other cheek has provided. And I suppose Meliodas' daughter has done nothing wrong and does deserve a parental figure in their life, given the terrible situation that Elturol is in and the potential strife that I imagine will face that family as they rebuild their lives.
Well, I feel like you're a great leader and your sacrifice was great. And I thank you for it. You helped save my whole family. You saved all of Elturel. You know, we couldn't have possibly done it without you. So thank you.
Well, I couldn't possibly have done it without the amazing group that we have had. We've each played a part and brought strengths to each other, and helped smooth over any weaknesses that we had, in order to achieve this. I could not have done this on my own. I also sort of wave over to Orvon in that moment.
Yeah.
Come on, Orvon, bring it in.
As you
Yeah, group
wave,
hug type scenario.
as you wave, you see an almost fanatic look in Orvon's eyes, and he says, "After what I saw there, could you go up to the holy city and tell the Moon Maiden that I now once again believe in the Dark Moon prophecy and would do my best to see everyone embrace it and realize that she and her sister are really one and the same."
I will do my best to endeavour that this message is received and understood. I think if there's anything else I can do for people when I'm up there. Probably not a mass amount. But I will obviously be watching over and hoping that we do not face such trials in future.
Yeah.
All right. Zariel comes to you and says, "You ready?"
As ready as I'll ever be, I guess. I sort of reach out and take Zariel's hand.
And she takes your hand, and y'all fly up together. Eventually, they vanish into the sky. Greenlee and Orvon, what is your epilogues?
Well, Granley is certainly going to gather her family together. She's gonna try and convince them to leave Elturel and go back to the wilderness. Go back to the farm life that she loved so much when she was growing up. And she's going to start training all the young druids in the area to help protect their land, since she failed so spectacularly in her task. Her new mission in life is to make sure that every other protector has the opportunity to do a better job than she did. So she's just like almost like a summer camp. Like every year she just gathers everyone around and just teaches them everything she knows about the Wild Mother, about all of her magic.
Speaking of, as a few years go by, Chateau finally looks at you and tosses to you and comes to you. Our job is complete. I must now go back to the Wild Mother.
I understand.
And he snuggles you one last time and leaves.
I will have someone else, not me, because Darlene's not good at it, but she'll have like one of her druid friends create her
A monument?
No. Like a
Statue?
new staff. No,
Oh,
she wants a new staff, and she wants the top of it to look like Shadow, his little wolfy head. And then and then I think she'll make her way to Neverwinter. She'll try to find Sprocket and his family.
We'll hold off to that till we get to Sprocket.
Okay.
All right. Orvon.
Yep, so Orvon believed that whatever happened in Avernus was merely a test, and now he is even more convinced that Selûne and Shara are indeed the same person, otherwise no one would be able to grant someone as much power as Shara did to Damnos, and he's going to go around spreading the word about that throughout Faerun.
All right. Meliodas, now with your daughter, are you going to stay in El Terrell or are you going to go somewhere else? What are you going to do?
We're going to stay on the outskirts of El Turel, and I'm going to watch my daughter grow and teach her how to be a warrior so that she one day can also adventure just like her father did and save people, cities.
As an Oathbreaker?
Hopefully not as an Oathbreaker. Hopefully she will learn from my mistakes and take my wisdom. So.
Alrighty. Tull, you arrive in a world of not a Faerun. You arrive in a world called Vedis. Tiamat, Archon, and the whole armies of Tiamat occupy an island that will become Red Dragon Island. You will lay there and grow. What would you like to do in the years after this as they keep their hidden position silent as Tiamat and her followers live there?
I double down on my dedication to Tiamat. My entire life is dedicated to her service. And as her right hand, so to speak, I do everything that Archon tells me to do. Whether that is just serving on the island, whether that is going out to conquer in her name, I do it.
Sprocket, as you return home, what do you do?
Obviously I go to my home to see my wife. Who?
As you open the door,
oh God.
she looks at you.
Stealth. I'm gonna sneakily like open.
Are you gonna stealth?
I don't know, just for flavor's sake. This is a 13, so I'm just gonna sneak as quietly. But
well, she got a 12, so you were able to sneak. Even though she swears she hears something, she's still feeding her 6 kids.
Yeah. Do I see I see the kids? Mostly I'm just gonna like sneak in and see that they're all peaceful. Do I see any signs like of a new husband? That's my only question.
Give me a perception
Does it look
check.
like she moved on in the 7 years that I was gone? Because that's okay. That's reasonable. It's totally fair. It's only like a 9. It's not very good.
Give me another perception check as you're looking around. You can choose to fail it if you like.
7.
Oh, yeah. She turns to you and is like, "What the hell have you been? It's been 7 goddamn years! You left me here with 6 kids!"
7 years and nothing's changed, I see.
She walks up to, tries to backhand you and deal you no damage.
I'm just gonna take it. Yeah, I deserve that. I probably
Where the hell have you
deserve
been?
Hell.
You
Literally.
thought I would move on? I saw the look on your face. Who
I
would
was
marry me?
surprised you
Who would
didn't.
marry a single mother with 6 kids?
I mean, I didn't know anything about the kids when I left, and they're gone. They're right here, and I was gone. I'm sorry. You remember that deal I made with Buddy to get him some stuff, and then it all went tits up? He sent me to hell, and I spent 7 years trying to get back.
Took you 7 years to get back.
7 fucking years.
You
Felt
don't
like
think
even longer
no
than that.
time in 7 years will reach out?
Do you have like a trans-dimensional fucking portal mirror we could have talked through or something I don't know about?
Sprocket, you hear over the back. Yeah, he's telling the truth. As you look and you see Barnabas behind you.
Buddy! And I'm
Sorry, I don't, hope you don't mind. I hitched a ride on that
I'm
portal
hugging.
that...
I'm slapping a hug on him and squeezing his brain.
You're taking some fire damage because he's still a flame.
Fine, I'm holding him tight. Buddy, I was so afraid I lost you.
You take 5 points of fire damage.
That's okay, I'm resistant. So take 3. Oh, okay, I'm gonna let you go. It's getting a little hot. Honey, this is Barnabas. He's a new friend. I guess he's gonna be living with us now. You just gotta be cool with that. Okay, cool.
Don't worry. I don't eat anything. I don't require sleep.
You can watch the kids. You can babysit. We can go out. It'll be
He
great.
has a whole body.
He doesn't need a body. He has eyes.
So in the 7 years, let me get this straight. The 7 years you've been gone, you decided to cheat on me with a flaming skull.
I mean, we didn't do anything, if that's what you're asking. The logistics are kind of off. I mean, oh, yeah, you're the only goblin for me, I swear. I swear, I promise. And Sprocket is seriously
Again, they're busy. The kitchen needs clean.
Can I look in and see what are the kids doing? Are they just going nuts? They just going buck wild?
They're all kind of sitting there with dumbfounded. It's like, who the fuck is this guy?
Nah, I can't do this. I'm gonna walk out. Oh, Barnabas, you're coming with me. And me and Barnabas.
Where are you going?
I just gotta get some stuff. It's fine. I'm gonna grab my satchel with every coin I have in it, which is 31 gold, and leave it on the front door. And leave. And I'm gonna go find the dude who sent me to hell and give him for my epilogue, I'm gonna give him the Hellfire Javelin and my all-purpose tool +2.
And
Powerful magical items I found down there. I need one more, and I'm gonna look at him and be like, I need one more. You guys.
I thought you had the dagger too.
I'm not telling him that.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to him. I'll give him 2 things. I'll be like, look, I got 2, but I got banished, and it sent me back here. I can't get back. I need you to send me back so I can get the last thing for you. It's real good. I know exactly where I'm gonna find it. And I'm gonna convince him to send me back to hell. Because nothing is more hellish for Sprocket than having 6 goblin children at home. And he's going to abandon his family and his children and return to Dominos in hell, where he can be an engineer and work on a machine and have a relationship that is not him getting yelled at constantly by his wife. That's his
great.
happy ending.
All right. We'll have that when you go back to Dominos, and Grinley eventually rival to Neverwinter, and give me an investigation check.
You lost me at the 6 kids. Can't do it.
Natural 1.
Huh?
Natural 1.
Total of
1.
Oh, you have no pluses. You go to Neverwinter. You find nothing. You don't find his family. You don't find anything with that natural one. You don't. You find an
Anybody see
empty.
any goblins?
If you start asking around, and people are like, yeah, there's a goblin family. There's like 6 kids, and one day she has a bag full of gold, and they beat feet somewhere. I don't know where they went.
Oh. Well, I'm sure Sprocket's really happy back with his family now. Or no, wait, I don't know that you went back.
Yeah, you have no clue.
I don't have no idea. Oh, well, okay. I would still keep looking for them. Not like I would do it every now and then. Like every now and then I'd be like,
You think
just
of
do a
them, be
little
like, I wonder. Yeah. All Sprocket.
Dominoes now.
Dominoes. What are you doing? Eventually, I'll say what, like a week or two, maybe. You see Sprocket come to you.
Yeah, I don't know what the time relativity is, but I was only on the material plane for like 20 minutes. That was
However long it took you to find the guy.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I flicked his ear, turn back around, and Sprocket is there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Surprise!
I see you're back.
Yeah. So you know how it's like real bad down here and everything is like hell? It's the hells. Yeah, up there was so much worse.
Well, I'm very sorry that my gift didn't make you happy. And he's like a little bit like choking on the word, but he tried his best. But I'm glad to see you back. I assume you're looking for a job.
I am, if the position is still open and hasn't been filled. I think Chief Engineer Sprocket has kind of a nice ring to it, don't you?
You were given an opportunity to give your opponent a second in command too, by the way.
Yes, but I had that one promised.
Okay.
Damas keeps his promise, but I would just love to install Sprocket as junior leading engineer, as right hand of Mad Maggie and her fleet of leopard war machines.
You got it. So Domino's. So Sprocket's epilogue. He just spends the rest of eternity down here with Domino's.
Yep, yeah, and I work on vehicles, and I basically eventually would want to work my way up to being like chief engineer of the entire people, and that's it.
Domino's was your epilogue as the ruler of Avernus. Who do you make your second hand and all that stuff?
Well, I would give the second hand to Matt Maggie as she requested in our deal, and I will honor that. Will honor my deal with
Mahadi.
What was his face? No, Mahadi. To give him like exclusive trading rights and free hand in his work. Not that I've seen a lot of his mercenaries on the battlefield, but I believe they were there.
They were driving, I think. Actually,
yeah, they were driving.
They were driving.
Yeah, they're the war machine drivers.
Yeah, they were just going on a joyride around the battlefield while we were dying. It was good. Yeah.
They murdered like a good 100, or so.
Yeah.
We ran over like 81 people. That's not
right
bad.
from the rip.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's good. That's
now it's
average
continuing
Thursday
on,
in London.
So. Yeah.
That. I would try to keep with the duties of the ruler of Avernus, keeping the demons in check and everything. But obviously, I would also have my own ideas how to do things and what to plan. I would probably call Gallus to me, the old man from Elturel. And when he left the girl in Meliola's hands, I would call him to me and set up a task saying that I had made quite the interesting experience with Grenlia, with Sprocket and Orvon and the others that kind of changed Damona's mind about the people that he believes like born in the light and away from the warm embrace of his mother's shadows, that they might have something to them. So he sends out Gallus to search for Orvon and spread the word about the mother and build a fellowship in the realm of Faerun, as Damonos is making preparations in work with his mother for some other future endeavors that might reach outside of Avernus.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, Dominoes, you continue to roll. And as you know from being timed down here and taking the position of this sort of power, you might eventually, I would assume, hire more muscle. Because you know it's ever a power struggle. Everybody's always reaching for the next power level to backstab people. Eventually you probably come up with something to keep you in power. Orvon, as you're spreading the word of your two followers you follow. Let's see, you spend the rest of your life and eternal life with your sister in Mount Celestial. Greenlia, you spend time with your family in the woods. City life is not for you anymore. You probably find a way to honor your grandfather who died for the noble sacrifice. Toll, spend the rest of your days probably keeping Tiamat secret, whatever her will is. Maybe Toll will rise in another campaign in some sort. As an NPC, obviously. Sprocket, you spend the rest of your days alongside Dominoes, doing what you need to survive. Probably eventually make that boiler you were looking to make. Probably make a few of them. You might have to start a supply chain. Sell them off to you.
Mahadi a special machine, so
Yeah.
that's
You
probably job number one.
And you probably set up a, almost kind of like a chain like for cars, but for the boiler machine, and just constantly make soul coins and sell them to each of the demons and devils in the backside or something. Who knows? You spend the rest of your days, and eventually you don't know what happens to your wife and kids. You don't care.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Melodus, eventually, you're hunted down by paladins from your previous order. And you, with you're given an option. You either choose to turn back to the light side or die there with your daughter. What is your choice?
Well, if the light will accept me as it has not accepted me for the last 3 times that I've tried, then I will go back.
Do you go back to your original god?
I would.
Who was that? That was
Here.
Dada. Daddy, I have candy.
Do you want to take your oaths again?
Yes.
All right.
Candy.
Yes, my daughter.
Yeah, that's a question for him. Does he want to keep following Shar or go back to his parents? Or not his parents, his original god. So he's basically turning his back on Shar and you.
Nah, the boy wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. Look at him. He knows you. It's nice and warm, and we have sprockets.
So you do have to. Yeah, you basically have the choice to either go back to Domino's and probably be served beside him, and your daughter would grow up down there too and be that. Or you can turn to the light and stay on the material plane. It's your call. That is your choice. Because the Oathbreaker will not just live in peace.
There's some very exciting career opportunities for your daughter down here.
Seems like
Might lead her back to the material plane. We have good benefits. We have dental care.
Well, I look to my daughter and I say, do you want to visit Uncle Domino's?
I never met him, sure. She was too young to really remember himself.
No.
She was still an infant at the time.
All right.
He has
Well,
candy.
Yeah.
Yes,
We'll
Candy.
finally get to
For
go
sure.
to Avernus like Damnos wanted
Yeah.
to.
When we'll die with honor, and we'll meet him once again.
There we go.
After
That's the
years,
spirit.
after years past, Ominos Medalist arrives at your feet as whatever you decide to make him, and his daughter, obviously.
I would very much appreciate that he kept the oath this time. And they get a very nice company war machine as they come here. As the leaders of my army here in Avernus and wherever it takes them next. And obviously would still honor my oath to his daughter's safety for eternity.
Okay. With that being said, it's time to draw a close to this campaign. I'd like to thank each and every one of you to make this possible. As to tell this story that I started almost 3 years ago to the day. And there's been a couple times I didn't think it would continue with all the players hopping in and out, but we were able to tell something beautiful. Thank you, Flick, for stepping in the character I once played that I never got to finish the story for. And it's not quite what I envisioned, but it's pretty damn close. So thank you, Andreas, for helping keep the game going. Because if it wasn't for you and Jenny, I probably would have canceled it a long time ago. We had all those drama and people quitting. So AJ, thank you for stepping in and jumping in and having fun and rolling with it. Toll or Jazz, thanks for jumping in and only being here for like 3 or 4 episodes, but you help weave in the help weave in the plot to have a major impact on the ending of this story. Dan, my longest friend, thank you for trying out D&D finally, and thank you for finding a way to come back for the final ending to give your character a nice close.
I appreciate it, and I appreciate you giving me the opportunity.
I hope to see more games one day.
Yes, hopefully.
Jeannie, and this kind of goes for Domino's or Andreas. Thanks for jumping in when Werewolf was kind of dying out, and to do something else cool, and maybe we'll get another game in sometime or something. Or maybe when y'all were on something, let me play for a change. And Rusty, thank you for jumping in and making this a blast. It was so much fun to have you. Good luck on your new job, and maybe one day we'll play again or something, or vice versa, or something along the lines one day.
Hopefully.
And the results of this campaign will affect other campaigns, ongoing campaigns that I have for years to come in my new world of Vedis. So, if you're watching on YouTube, please like and subscribe and leave a comment down below what your favorite part is. I meant to change music because this is... Put this on. Thank you for watching, enjoying the show. Please like and subscribe, leave a comment down below. If you'd like to catch us live, hit the link down below and come follow us and help vet the game. One last time. Dance School, when will we see you again?
I'll be on later tonight if you're watching live. Maybe like half an hour or so. I don't know what I'm playing, but it's chill time. Let's come hang out.
And now, Rusty, when will we see you again live?
Monday night, 6 p.m. Eastern, we got our D&D game. They're about to attack a big old caravan. It's going to be real fun. Very excited.
Very nice. So all my friends around the world to help me bring this story to life and give a nice little close and a button on it. I love you all and thank you for on this ride. And for one last time, Greenlia, would you like to lead us into it?
When in doubt, whip it
Whip it
out.
out.
This closes the book on the Shadows of Rajor and Descendant of Avernus. We love you very much. Have a good night.